Donkey.
Puss and Donkey, y'all. She's into superstitions, black cats and a voodoo doll. That girl's gonna make me fall. Here we go. New superstition. Candlelight. Hello. Good lord, that's a big old camera. Make you take your clothes off and go dancing in the rain. But she'll take away the pain like a bullet to the brain. Upside, inside out, living la vida loca. Ain't it just? And their skin is the color of mocha. Ain't it just a cute patootie tree? I am well happy with it as well. Howdy, everybody! Welcome to a brand new stream. A week has come and gone, just like that, like it's nothing. Howdy, everybody. We're shuffling sands. You are correct. Honestly, I've been using that toy so much now. I have some dire news to share from what happened yesterday to me. As you all know, I have a wonderful house that I am going to show on stream later today. But it is a house that belongs in my guild's neighborhood. It is a house that is private, that is for certain people's eyes only. Inside jokes, you know what I mean? So, I was sitting here last night, doing my Lee's remix thing, playing my games, chilling, and I get a message. I get a message from one of my Blizzard people. Nobbel, why does your house look like that? Like, why are you at my house? So, I may or may not have to actually start decorating it. Zizzy with the 59. Yo. Happy early Christmas. Well, I mean, I didn't leave the door open. But if you are on my friends list, you can teleport to my house. Let me show you what we're talking about. Please don't ban me. I'm just opening up retail, hang on. I will show you the house in question. So I'm pondering, what do I want to do? I've got two options. Either I'm going to double down, or I'm actually going to make the house that I kind of want to make. I want to make like a mini Daladon, or make like a mini Karazhan. I want to make like a floating magical house. But in between, I did promise one of my guildies, like, I'm gonna do so and so. So I'm still pondering what I'm gonna be doing. Let me just pour it over real quick. This freaking Lindsay Sterling. I haven't heard Lindsay Sterling in forever. Right. It's just, I know it's incredibly childish. But the house makes me laugh. Every single time I see it. So I was just imagining. I was imagining this person rolling up to my house and just seeing this. Okay. They were like, why does your house look like this? Meanwhile, my guild, it's got like a beautiful decorated home. It's really cute, it's really petite. I can't help it. I love it so much. I am a child. So my guildies were like, how do you get into your house? It's not that easy. I don't even know anymore. It's somewhere in there. Oh, anywho. That is not what we're going to be doing right now. We might do the core later. For now, I want to check out Prey on Nightmare Mode. I should be able to actually check out Nightmare Mode on Prey. You had your arbeidsvoorwaardengesprek. Your working conditions, yes. Did they ask you to become religious again? Is that what happened? But I just could not kill the image in my head that they were just checking out my house. It was amazing. Right. God, my stomach hurts. I'm going to disappear for a moment. Boop. And we're actually going to check out what they got to say, yeah? Because... Okay, we're just going to turn this off. Because maybe there's actually going to be a little bit of story. So this is, for those who are unaware, this is Prey. And Prey is going to be like one of our four major things that we're going to be doing in Midnight, right? Oh, shit, that's nice. Per month? That's fucking nice. You're going to take that, right? Surely. So Prey is going to be one of the major things you're going to be doing at max level. And in order to get the higher difficulties, you actually need to go up in renown. You get... Like, they will... I was hovering over something earlier and it told me... Oh, yeah. So if you hover over it, it would actually tell you how much renown you have. And I think we are capped at 4k renown per week at the moment. Which would mean that we get a level per week as it stands right now. You could go hammy on it and actually go further beyond. You could farm it on alts and you can go definitely harder. But what is currently in place is that after those four initial, after that initial level, those 4,000 that is going to be scattered over 4 different preys, the prey reward for rep turns into 50 per prey. So while you most definitely could go hammy on it and burn out and be like, oh my god, I'm so far into prey, I don't think that is what they want you to do. Let me check out audio. Audio is fine. Right. Let's go talk to the sexy man, shall we? So I've grinded my way into the next rank. And I should be getting like the hardest difficulty unlocked right now. Let's go find out. Hello, Estelor.
Sinu Amanore.
Garden variety sacrifices.
Ah, anguish still lingers on you.
I need you to attend a matter in the city. I've received word from Knight Captain Solara that there's been an incident in the Gardens of Remembrance. She reports elves have begun acting out violently, causing coalesced anguish to manifest and terrorize the resonance. You can use the crystalline vessel to reclaim the coalesced anguish and soothe the elves whose mind have crumbled. So much of the magic will weigh heavily upon you, but I'm confident you have the strength.
Shorel Aran, just a minor setback.
Yeah, so he is experimenting with anguish and using it to empower beings and gems and all that. Sorry, I'll lower it a little bit for you. There you go. And the results are that not everybody can handle it. So he's been able to put it in jewelry and trinkets. He's been able to put it into weapons. He's been empowering mana worms and that kind of nonsense. So in his mind, anguish, I would compare it to like Anima from the Isle of Thunder. Somewhat similar there. He also used it on a golem or like an arcane construct. So it's definitely an empowerment in a way that we've been gathering. Howdy team. Howdy Ryan. Howdy Shy. Hello. Right, let's have a look-see. Elves rescue from anguish, coalesced anguish reclaimed.
Zenu Amanore.
You good? Maybe it's more in the direction of the Shah. That could be a thing as well. So you could tell, like, if they use it, they become very bloodthirsty. They become very... I'm gonna murder you now.
What needs bring you here?
And then you get a little bit of anguish out of it as well. For the reward system, it's kind of in the sense
to the
of...
Sindorai.
You'll do it for like the Great Vault, because this does add to
the
your
Sindorai.
world events that you do with the Great Vault. So it's on a similar pattern or path as the Delves are, right? So it's an alternative path to Delves. At the same time, it's also part of your weekly events.
Our enemies will fall.
So you might remember doing like the theater or Rage Against the Machine and all that good stuff. Like that is what Prey falls into as well. And I'm really curious about the Nightmare difficulty, to be honest. I believe that in earlier interviews,
We endure.
they have compared Nightmare difficulty to like the highest tier of the Delves. And in my experience, the highest tiers of the Delves as a Protection Paladin are very doable. But as a DPS Paladin, it's a little bit spicy, let alone as a Cloffy,
With
right?
perseverance, strength.
But then also becomes the question, can you do it with multiple people? And so far, I haven't really been able to test that because up to this point, you needed to level up in beta in order to get to 90. They have made the change now that you can actually make pre-made level 90s. So it might actually be possible now to check out, like, okay, how does Prey work in a group setting? Which might actually be worth to check out. It's kind of cool. Higher level drops than those world events. What do you mean, Shunku? Higher level drops. Do you mean the chests as like the theater play? It felt like nothing mattered at all. You were angry. You wanted to kill people. And we need one more coalesced anguish reclaimed. Where y'all put that one? Ah, there. Hey, Kila! Enjoy the absolute lurk. Awash with anguish. It doesn't have a visual effect on me as of yet, but I am awashed with anguish. Eh. Oh. We need to go in here. Hello. World events in the War Within were veteran. Oh, that is a really good question. What am I looking at? Veteran, yeah. 223 is what I got from a hunt, and that's on hard mode, I should say. I haven't tried the highest difficulty yet, but that was hard mode. Of course, items are still very much subject to change. I also got a set piece. This was from a vault, but as you can see, the set piece is still set to item level 48, which doesn't do a whole lot. But it definitely is set bonus. Okie dokie. Oh, that's me, Harry. I changed the item color.
Sinu Amanore.
There will always be some who resist progress, but no matter the cost. My studies in anguish are for the people of Silvermoon.
The sun will. Do not bore me with your details. The field work is your responsibility. Besides, any anguish spilt in the city can be recovered all the same.
Are we the bad guys? I heard word of your heroics in the garden. Silvermoon thanks you for quelling the chaos, and I thank you for recovering so much anguish. The crystalline vessel may be the conduit, but the body must be robust to handle so much power. Like me, you have the strength to withstand the torrent of anguish inside of you, at least for a short while. Come, let me relieve you of the burden. We have Astalor below the chambers, and we will unlock Nightmare difficulty.
Shorel Aran, come to my chambers below. I will relieve you of the burden of hosting so much anguish.
Are you gonna milk the anguish out of me, Astalor? Is that what's happening right now? Oh my. I won't let you wait another moment. Howdy, Renu! Hello! Yeah, it's Renafal from Shadowlands, ain't it? I've got so much overwhelming anguish, Astalor. Get it out of me.
Ah, anguish still lingers on you.
You must be way down with the burden of so much anguish after helping clean up the mess in the gardens. When you're ready, I will release the magic from you. See? You're like, no, but what are you talking about? Beg your pardon. It's not me, okay?
The Sunwell. There are those who would look down upon us, champion. Who would turn their noses at the blood we have spilled.
Prepare the cleansing salts. Oh yeah, in the past, we also had like a victim of like the void, and we were able to overcome that corruption with anguish and bathing salts. Yeah. Submit to Astalor. wait, let me stand in the right spot. There we go. Uh-huh.
But from that blood, we have drawn power. The power to defend our city. The power to annihilate our foes. Just as Silver Moon was not rebuilt in a day, so too will the consequences of our work here unfold over the years to come. They might not be fully felt today or tomorrow. But when they are, all of Azeroth will come to fear the might and determination of the Blood Elves.
Are we the bad guys? Last time the Blood Elves were like, we got a whole bunch of power, y'all started to snack on a Naru. And fell, and, you know, people jamming crystals up their veins. Astalor! Are we good?
Sinu Amanore. Ah, anguish still lingers on you.
Anguish is power, and power is predation. Would you rather that we be the sheep or the wolf?
Shorel-Ara, you are the teeth of my predation, a hero of the people.
Okay, so hunts went up to 12, so 4, 8, 12, yeah? Every time you get a new difficulty, there's 4 more hunts available. 1 in each zone. Now we have like harder difficulty, of a nightmare difficulty. On Nightmare, what are we looking at for rewards? We are looking at the same amount of Praise Seeker's Journey. So rep-wise, you are not going to be able to get more unless, you know, they offer more. The Dawncrest become now champions instead of the other levels. We will also get a champion chest instead of what we got before, and we'll get a bit of gold. Now, what's interesting is that... I'm imagining that you can unlock this on alts as well, because it's like Warbound, right? But I wouldn't take your alt into a Nightmare hunt, pretty sure. Imperator is personally responsible for the deaths of at least a dozen Forest Rider. I say at least because this particular Dominar makes it somewhat difficult to identify the body, so utterly destroyed are they. Go and avenge our fallen. And then this time around, so comparatively, right, on normal, you have only, like, you're being occasionally ambushed. So your prey target will come out of the shadows and like, found you, stupid, and attack you in the middle of doing something. On harder difficulty, you're looking at 2 more anguishes. One of them is Torment. The longer, or sorry, deeper you get into the hunt, the more damage you take, and it does stack. As well as there will be like red pools spawning underneath your feet that you need to move out from. And if you die while on the hunt, it will reduce your hunting progress. Whereas if we look at it on a Nightmare mode, we will also have Torment. Astalor's artifact will increase damage taken, which we had before. Dying in the zone, which we had before. Seeping Gore, which we had before. There's the pools underneath the ground. And then we have Echo of Predation. A Bloody Spirit periodically stalks you, dealing massive shadow damage on contacts. And Bloody Command. Astalor will occasionally command you to kill an enemy, cause you to bleed for magical physical damage if you fail. So he will take like his pound of flesh if you do not take it from someone else.
This particular member of the devouring host must be executed with extreme prejudice.
Okie dokie. I have noticed something interesting, and I'm kind of curious how it's going to play out. So, during the hunt, you will deal with these affixes, and they're like part of the UI, you see them as debuffs, all the good stuff. But the moment that you engage your targets, the UI no longer shows the debuffs. So, the affixes are gone, right? And I was like, huh, does that mean that they just want you at full power for the final confrontation? But the pools under my feet still spawned. So I was like, oh, it's just the UI that bugs out. So I sent a report. I'm like, oh, okay, I kind of wonder how that plays out. Yeah, I know, right, Baconi? Do you know any reagent that comes with prey for midnight crafting? Like how Dells and Dwarven had a bunch of crafting reagents. Yes. Oh god, what is it called? Yeah, it's a good question. I don't know which one it was that actually dropped from it. So, when we get back, we can take a look at the reward menu. There are... I don't know if they gave it on this questline, though. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Whoa, what is this? Oh, that's a PvP box. We're gonna have a little look-see. Okay, so the actual prey hunting system. So in the past, in earlier beta builds, we actually had multiple world quests. Now they've decided to only give one world quest that's dedicated to the prey. And what you need to do is you go to it, and you do whatever the world quest requires of you. And while you're doing it, you will be ambushed. Let me get some Quel'Thelus music going on. Yeah, that will do. Let's have a little look-see. There we are. And as you can tell, we've got the Torment, which is damage taken.
Do not end them yet.
Yeah.
Savor the hunt, and let the artifact consume their fear.
Yes, sir. So we're like chasing down our prey and getting them done. In this case, we need to run behind them, and as we run, they will drop bits and pieces of anguish that you need to pick up while avoiding their slowing ability. Like that. Oh, and traps, apparently. Alright. Okay, cool. Oh, give me.
Such wonderful terror.
Okay. And now we're being ambushed. Okay. This seems to be hurting a lot. Let's find out.
Kill for me. Now!
I've done it. Dang. Okay. So, they vaped out of here. I wonder if they are still around. Sometimes, when they vape out, they leave like a little red trail behind, and you can find them hiding in the shadows. And when you find them again, you take like an extra pound of flesh for progress. Doesn't seem to be happening right now. So we've done that world quest, right? We've done that one world quest that they offered that was very specific about it. But now there's no world quest dedicated to prey. And the idea is that you're just going to do other world quests, or rares, or treasures, or basically stay busy in the zone. And they will keep ambushing you, and you will fight them. And eventually you will fill up the crystal, and you'll be able to take them out. And every time you pick up a treasure or you kill a rare, it does add to your progress. And I like this a lot better than an earlier iteration of the system that they had. Oh yeah, you also find like these coalesced anguishes. And you need to have at least 3 stacks of torment in order to open them up. And then you just fight them and you kill them and you get the stuff out of there. Do need to keep in mind that he's probably going to ask for me to kill something soon. Oh, let's see how we do.
Drain their anguish.
What do you want? Bloody command. Kill something or suffer the consequences. Yeah, I'm working on, man. Damn. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Ah, he's not gonna die quick enough, is he? And he now gave me a debuff. Bloody death. It's a bleed. Ah, man. Is first aid actually gonna be useful now? Wait. Does first aid still do bandages against bleed? Oh, that's the echo of predation. Oh, nice. I mean, you're not gonna track me down, but that's cool. And Astalor just likes to watch. Okay, he likes to see how we do with the prey. And now we are low chance. I kind of wonder if it would be better to give us like a percentage. But I think if they would just give a percentage on that crystal, it would very much feel like the world quest system where it's like fill up a bar. Like you're still filling up a bar, don't get me wrong. But this gives a bit more mystery to the idea of. Now, I don't know what they mean with low chance versus high chance. Because there is no chance to track it down my prey right now as far as I'm aware. Unless they mean, like, I could go to a location and actually find my prey. But as far as I'm aware, it's just... You have no chance until this is fully filled.
Drain their anguish.
Uh-huh. So can I stun you? I can. Oh, and if I stun you, you just go away. Ah, sick. Alright. So pay attention here to like Torment and Bloodsworn. They are on the UI right now, and as you can see, those red circles are definitely spawning underneath my feet.
One misstep was all it took. Make them regret giving up their pathetic holdout.
So now the crystal has been full, or filled even, and it's like open your map to view the location. So you click on the crystal, or you can open up the map. It depends on how you want to do it. And you can see like, okay, that's where they're at. The location does change where they spawn, which is nice. The targets can be the same as far as I can tell, but you know, that's the system, I guess. But the location where you fight them is a little bit different. Is anything after the raid? I do not know, Gary. I can't tell you. I think so, actually. Like if we look at the campaign, we are currently on 1 out of 6 for the War of Light and Shadow. And one chapter is locked after the raid, and we can't finish the Void Spire right now, so we can't check out what's after it. Like story mode has not been made available as far as I'm aware. So, yeah. I mean, there's definitely going to be more story because there's more raids opening up as well. Unfortunately, with data mining and Blizzard mess-ups, we kind of already know what's going to happen, but not all the details. But we have a pretty good picture as to how it's going to go down. Yuki! How you doing, you beaut? Thank you very much for the 46. Happy early Christmas and all that good stuff. How is the Final Fantasy treating you? It's a good patch, yeah? Alright, so we challenge them, and here, it is what happens, right? We see the UI, it has taken away those debuffs that were there, and now we have a red circle around us. Like, if I go into the red circle, it will take 25% of my health every second that you touch it, so don't go into the red circle. Now, I do wonder if this means that this is supposed to be a one-on-one fight. I don't know if your friends in your party are vanishing. I haven't tested group content on this yet. But I mean, at the same time, how is he going to tell me to kill something when there's no ads to kill? But look, like those little pools still spawn. It's 100% those pools. I am so confused. Interestingly enough, Nightmare Mode does not hurt a whole lot more than... Like, the numbers of the mobs are not that much more difficult. There are 2 more fixes that you need to deal with. The kill something and the mob coming for you, which is fine, which is fair. But the fight itself is the same. Might still be in development, mind you, but... Interesting. 8-man has some sick raids, no armor restrictions, so tanks can run around the healer gear. Wait, what? Hey, we do still have the spirit coming for me. Yeah, 100% that's UI buff. Of a bug, even. Interesting. Wait, what do you mean? No gear restrictions. Tanks can run... Do tanks want to run around in healing gear? Is that something that they want to do? So he doesn't tell me to kill anything. He will still send spirits after me and the red pool, which makes me wonder, do I still take increased damage this deep into the hunt? I do not know. UI doesn't tell me. Alright, reward time. It won't be enough. Prey, Imperator. So 1k Prey Seeker's Journey, a Champion's Chest, and Dawn Crest, which is for item level. So Delves, tier 7 to 10. Mythic Seasons, like this is definitely where you want to go for like the higher upgrades, right? I do wonder with Nightmare Mode being locked if it's still going to be viable 3 weeks into the expansion, but we're going to find out, I guess so. Upgrades are usually not done in 3 weeks, is it? Complete quest.
A drop in the ocean, a flicker in the void. Perhaps it will be enough.
Okay. And from the Dawn Champion's Chest, we get a 246 Champion Cloak. with 50 copper key shards and 40 Voidlight Marl. Voidlight Marl is basically the Azurite crystals that we have right now in the War Within. It's what you buy your mounts. I need to finish cleaning out those vendors, by the way. Dang it, I need to use all of that. And then copper key shards are
early advantage and get your spoils.
for the delves where you can get your stuff. Okay, is that anything that I want? No, not really. Okay, that's done, that's done, that's done. Veteran sec. Alright, cool. Interesting. Didn't get profession material though, but I've definitely... Oh, well, maybe it's the tormented stuff. Hang on. Tormented Tantalum, a dense alloy rendered from tormented souls. Can be bought and sold in the auction house. It is the tormented Tantalum that I've been getting. 16 of those. Right, so let's take a look at the rewards, because I did see them using profession stuff as well. And I'm curious if the rewards have now been dropped from 1k reputation to 50. Because this should have been my 4th hunt of the day. Let alone the week. Let's find out. Oh, in terms of glamour. Gotcha. But that was a while ago, right? The glamour thingy. Or was it that they were planning to do it and now everybody can use it? Yeah, all the same. That's cool though. Release the RP. My edgy knight needs to look fabulous. The decor, by the way, is connected to achievements, and then you can buy them from the vendor again. Alright, let's find out. Normal gives me indeed 50 prey. How about Nightmare? 50 prey. Interesting. Okay, so you are definitely hard capped to 4k right now, but anybody crazy enough that would like to do it, you can farm 50 rep per. I would not recommend, but you can. Then for rewards, Anguish Permitted Rune, awarded by completing random hunts. So I wonder if that is this robot here. Nightmare Bounty Seeker. I don't know what they want. So I have 1800 Anguish now. And here they say Artisans Enchanters Moxie. I don't know where that is from. But I could buy Transmog. I'm not allowed to buy the Hearthstone yet. Interesting. And then a technique. Yeah, okay. So I could buy the Mog, I suppose. Can make myself look better. This is going to be higher rank. Yeah. And it kind of depends on what you want to get, to be honest. Interesting. This vendor, by the way, does not offer anything in the sense of upgrades. But you can convert whatever these rune thingies are. And I don't know how you get them. But you can use them to pick up like Veteran Dawncrest, Marl, Anguish, and Copper Key Shards. So in a way, there is some upgrades to be had after the fact. And then here are the decors that I've unlocked. So... Alright, that's kind of cool, to be honest. You get like an image of your prey target. What? That's dope. That's so cool. Okay. I can have a gigantic troll in my house. Interesting. That's the ogre. Found you, stupid. The gnome. Oh, okay. Sick. And once you, like, kill them, you will earn them. Right, okay. Cool. Howdy dirty. And they got a gift from the lead guitarist of the band Rage Against the Machine. Sick, what did you get? We're gonna do 2 more hunts, because I got a quest, which is a nightmarish task. There's always more to be done, and then we get, like, a bounty and 50 extra anguish. Okay. Sure. Wait, actually give me one in Haranir. Maybe. I mean, Haranir is not going to be double, though. Nah, never mind. Just give me Nightmare. We'll do a couple more.
I am not one to dismiss the power of the trolls. Let us harness it.
Howdy, Magister. Right, lighting in houses? Would you like me to go and check it out, Sharela? Oh, Sharela. Would you like me to go check that out? And are the prey targets only in the new zones? As of yet, yes. Yes, they are. And all what people are doing in their housing are erotic stuff? I mean, to be fair, that is definitely my experience so far. I was gonna say, nah, people are behaving, but nah, that's definitely been my experience as well. Can I buy a plot? Surely I can. Is this one? Oh, that's already occupied, right? I need a empty plot. There we go. Doesn't matter where, I just need to put down a house. Yeah, I had my bathroom cabinet fall down and it broke open my cologne bottle. I swear I can smell it from here. My door is closed. It has like ingrained itself into my skin. Okay. Have I tried sniffing some coffee beans? That usually helps. Do you often find yourself covered in cologne, Sharela? Can I put these outside? I wish. Skill. That's pretty cool. So if you ever wanted, like, you know... Wait, I got an idea. Wait, I got an excellent idea. Wait, hang on. Look. It's for those, like, you know, it's for people that might not have a big active guild. And you can have, like, people over for dinner. Ta-da! Yay! Friendship. Well, dear, how was your day, huh? Mine? Oh, how glad that you ask. That's not sad. That's my friends. Aww. I mean, you can make and watch all kinds of things, Sharela, if that's more your thing. I don't know. I think it's kind of a funky lamp, to be honest. It's kind of cool. Or, oh my god, wait, hang on. Haunted mansion. You can have a haunted mansion. Woo! Ghosts. There are ghosts in the wall. Or a trophy, if that's what you prefer. You can make it a trophy. Yeah. But would I say, does it have a lot of light? Nah, not really. Kind of glows. It kind of glows. It's also... It's difficult to, like, show off the light because, you know, the house is not entirely dark. Emanade! Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everybody! Welcome to the tea party! A tea party for me! A tea party for you. A tea party. Sorry, I made some friends for myself. I was very alone in my house. I found some statues and now we got friends. So welcome coming in. Howdy, everybody. I'm just testing the Nightmare mode for Prey, which is upcoming in midnight. These are prey targets that I've murdered. But I made them my friends. Are they like the souls of the prey targets? I hope not. How was your stream? What you do? Did you do the housing as well? Like, I'm looking at, like, okay, how would I incorporate this? Now, obviously, you can have them looking at your bed, right? I've already seen plenty of cock chairs, so now I could put down a cock statue. But you could also make, like, a tea party. I'm guessing you could also put this outside, to be honest. Let's see if we could put it in, Yeah, it's a blood elf. Yeah. It kind of looks like, you know, Leodrin, but that's also because blood elf model. But that is a blood elf. Yeah, it's one of the prey targets that we fight.
If I were you, I'd seek out the vendors in the common. They sell all sorts of decor for your home.
Okay, but like, I didn't ask. Alright. Scale up. Wait, why won't you scale up? Wait, what? I'm pretty sure you're... Wait, why are you not letting me decor this? Alright. Put down my statue. Let me scale it up. Nah, yeah. Okay. Anyways, the idea is there, right? You get what I'm going for? The idea is there. Exit housing. Oh, I don't want to edit housing exterior. Thank you. Shit, it's all on cooldown, ain't it? Let's find a way back. Although I'm kind of thinking, nah, it might be worth to check out like one hunt more, show off what we got going on. I think it's a good idea. I was kind of thinking like 3 hunts. Like if you've seen one hunt, you've seen them all, but there might be differences in the other ones. Let's have a little look-see. Little look-see, shall we? Mm-hmm. Don't spill the tea. And how is housing for me, Etrian? Honestly, I haven't done a whole lot with it on live, and the things that I have done have been frowned upon by many people. Now, I find myself hilarious, but I also recognize that I am a child. So, I I still need to work on my thing. Yeah. I may or may not have built a penis monster house. Shut up. Yep, this is loading screen. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen ships. Ships are immensely impressive. Like, people are just building ships now. They're like, alright, Blaze, I got this. Don't worry about it. Right, we need to go to the Void Storm. Nope, still no music. Nah, still need to be at it. They did add the option to make pre-90s. That's nice.
I hunger for the opportunity to work together again. Come, let us forge a weapon worthy of your allies.
I wonder if that forging quest is available now. I wonder what that is about. Interesting. Anywho, what I wanted to say. What is this? Prey concealed threats. Elvor. Can you tell the people that you love having me as a neighbor? That my house is like an addition to the neighborhood and not bringing down the value of other properties. Thank you so much for the 97 though. Nearly triple digits. Fucking hell. It's been a while, ain't it?
Your target is harvesting power here. destroy the sources, and evade their little guards.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we're being ambushed. Sure. Come on, then.
Drain their anguish.
This one, by the way, with the guards walking around, is I don't enjoy it. The guards walk in such a way that they're always in the fucking way. And I know it's their job, but my god, it's annoying. But you can use it to your advantage. So if you find yourself in a prey, and, okay, that is such a cool zone effect, though. To actually have bugs come out of the ground and just eat the meat of your fallen, that is actually so sick. Anyways, you can use that teleportation to your advantage. And sometimes, when you disarm a trap, it will actually go into your pocket. And you can use that trap to just instantly get rid of an ambush, which is kind of sick. That's right. Blink for the camera. Don't need the ocean vortex. Get rid of this. Oh, hello, Summon Storm. But of course, it doesn't always work. I've also kind of run into a tiny little problem.
Drain their anguish.
Which is the button assists with the auto-casting has made me an incredibly lazy player. And every time I'm like, ooh, let me go play something, and I'm like, oh my god, I need to push a rotation. I'm like, I could, but I could also set up in such a way that I just hold down one button and make my life so much easier. I really wonder how that's going to go on live. Like, how is raiding going to be, man? Am I going to be satisfied with like a one-button raiding? It would make raid leading easier, I suppose. Here, see what I mean? The fucking birds, man. Go away. Holy shit. Warhammer Max, airships, yeah. I wanna, I got things in mind. Like, obviously I wanna make like a little library corner. I also wanna make like a pentagram dungeon-esque. Like, think the kids from Goldshire, I wanna kinda make that. I also wanna make a floating house with jumping platforms to get up to the entrance. Stuff like that. I got things in mind, I just need to get around actually doing it. It's also, I don't know if I need to farm lumber or not. I don't really want to farm lumber for it, but then...
me. No!
Yeah, go. I'm going. Oh, wait, that's interesting. His kill command can be bowled out of. I'm out of the core, I'm done. What, you don't feel the urge to farm some more? Like, my issue with the farming is that, like, my choice right now, if I'm playing a game, and that's let alone if I want to finish up Hades 2, which I'm very close to 100%ing. Okay, sure. Like, my choice right now is I could definitely go hard on the core, but at the same time, Legion Remix is running out of time, and the speed by which you level alts in Remix, I'm like, I at the very least, I want to get one character of every one of them, so I get, like, the recoloring of the mounts. By doing that, I also get all the bronze, and with the bronze, I can buy, like, the Mog and the pets and the toys. I now have the Direxus card, and Legion Remix is running out of time. Like, I'm running out of time to play Remix, so I'm like, okay, I could decor, but I kind of need to make choices. And then I was like, oh, okay, so this is what FOMO is about, huh? Yeah, I could buy the recolor class mounts, but that is a waste of bronze in my opinion, since leveling is literally like a night and you're done. A couple of hours at night and bada bing bada boom, you are max level. Yeah, I mean, you could buy them, but then the amount of bronze that you need to farm, like, either you're leveling the character, get bronze at the same time, and get the mount for free, or you farm the bronze, right? I'm like, I might as well level because it's so incredibly quick. Okay, so that is a bad time to be ambushed. Stop rooting me. Thank you very much. As well as, like, a max level character is also an additional gold, an additional character you could throw at something like... Oh, wow. That rooting ability is painful, man. Jesus. Like, if there's another mount extravaganza, you would have, like, a max level character. In essence, you're calculating... What is the level boost? $60? Right? 2 to 3 hours? Yeah,
Train
yeah.
their anguish.
Oh, I'm standing in shit that I'm not supposed to stand in. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. This one is... Oof. Alright, I'll try. Can I bubble it with this one? Oh, I can. I love being a paladin, man. It's great. Do I spam dungeons? No. So, with Remix, there's also the core. And the core is locked behind achievements. With Remix, there is still... Like, you gotta keep in mind, I haven't played Remix at the start, right? So, I am very far behind everybody else. So, what I'm doing is, I'm looking at the achievement list. I'm like, okay, if I finish up the Legionfall campaign, I will get that extra gem that increases my experience and bronze earned. I do the Argus campaign. And by the time that I've done the Legionfall campaign... Oh, was that my character's max level? Well, that was quick. Like, that is literally how I'm leveling these alts right now. So I'm checking it at the achievements, and I'm like, okay, these achievements are the ones that are giving me the increase in bronze, or like reputation, experience, and blah, blah, blah. That's what I'm focusing on. And by doing just the quests, the campaigns, that's how I get there. I still need to do like 50 world quests on heroic mode. I still need to get like all the totems. I need to unlock all the furniture, and then buy those. Yeah, plenty of still to be done.
Kill for me. Now!
Do I think Paladin is a good choice to solo Delves in Midnight? I want a Mythic Plus appearance and I think get through Delves Catalyst. Paladin is one of the better ones, 100%. That said, I do not know how we're going to be in Midnight. But for the last 20 years, we've been really good at soloing things. Well, 20 years a bit much, but you know what I mean. And in the War Within, as a Paladin, it was perfectly fine. Easy, I would even say, compared to other classes. Yep. So for now, that is my game plan. Like, I'm going through those achievements, and I'm like leveling the alts as they go along. I'm like, you know, I'm gonna get a new max level. I get a recoloring of the mount, and I might as well pick up whatever bronze I get at the end. Once that is done, I'll be googling like, okay, what is easier to get the bronze on its own, or you know, is it better to do a max level, or might I just take up more low-level characters and just keep going? Like, why the hell not, right? It's so incredibly fast and easy to do. Why the fuck
We
not?
simply cannot have them gaining the upper hand, can we?
Oh, yeah, Shadow Priest is one of the worst ones, I would imagine. Yeah, so, I would argue that the only thing that really stopped me from doing higher delves as my Protection Paladin, I will say Protection Paladin, right, is the time invested. Because I just did not enjoy hammering away at those highly increased mobs. That's the only thing. Like, the delves, difficulty-wise, is not really there. It's just they hit harder and they have more health. That is the difficulty. They don't have any more special abilities that you need to deal with, which I found rather boring, to be honest. But yeah, as a Protection Paladin, it was A-okay. For the Prey, by the way, I will say, the extra additional fixes are quite nice to deal with. Dragio! Welcome back to the building. Welcome back to the WoW. Thank you very much for the 38-2. And a merry early Christmas to you. Or happy holidays. Legion is good to level up Heritage Armor ones that you're missing. What do you mean? But yeah, heroic mode that they have in Legion right now brought over into retail. Yes, please. Very much so. I wouldn't mind the world fighting back a little bit. Like, I found a lot of fun to actually have to run away from a rare mob and be like, oh, I can't actually kill you. I was like, huh, this is actually kind of fun to do. You know, it makes you a little bit more attentive to what's happening in the world. And it doesn't take away from anyone else.
One misstep was all it took. Make them regret giving up their pathetic holdout.
They can still have the easily accessible, right? What was that? Oh, that's Pinnacle Cash, right? I don't need that. Right. Pray. Here we go. The race you don't have. Oh, okay. What is Paladin feeling like? So, please keep in mind, I am the worst person to ask. I do not know about talents or heroes and all that good stuff. the part that I've been playing is with Hammerboy, right, Templar. And the way it feels to me is that when Wake of Ashes is up, so when you have like your hammer and all of the good stuff, you are a god. Things will melt in 5 seconds. When it's on cooldown, you are hitting like a sponge. And you're basically waiting until Wake of Ashes comes off cooldown again. That's been my experience so far. But again, I have no clue. Like I'm not the class guy. What's this? A Tether page. Voidstorm lore. Gimme. Terrace. I knew you wouldn't understand. Even if I couch my reasonings in platitudes about protecting my family, protecting Silvermoon, you'd always see right through me, don't you? Then fine, you win. You're right. Many Rendorai chose this path out of a desire to understand that which we must defeat, the void. They've made a noble sacrifice in order to save their people, even if they are shunned for it. But not me. If I'm honest with myself... Hey, why can't I... There you go. If I'm honest with myself, I did this for me. Oh. There's a Captain Terror's Dawnheart on the Isle of Quel'Danas. Might they be one and the same? I actually have something to show you in a moment, team. I made a video, which is a response video to a 30-second short that Blizzard uploaded to Instagram, but I don't know if I want to upload it to the channel. It's feedback, and it's like response to people that have been sending me questions, but I don't know if it's money or if it's actually ads something. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna get ads, and then I'll play it, and then you could tell me. Nah, not the Dawnwell one. Nah, they did a 30-second short on the story of the War Within, and it literally just has wrong information in it. Did I watch Bell's video? Why WoW stopped feeling like Warcraft about Kingdom of Amalur lore sipping into WoW? I have not. Nah. The last video I saw from Bell was a video on the story of Xal'atath, where he made up things that are just... He made up things about Xal'atath to explain her story. So I was like, nah, thank you. That's a good one. Nice. Adator's sword, a collectible appearance. I have no idea. There we go. Maybe do a little reaction to that video. Nah, I just told you that I watched the video where I was being fed wrong information under the guise of this is the story. Why would I? Well, happy you enjoyed it, though, right? Nah, it's no beef. Like, make the content that you want to make. All the power to me. It's just... Like, if I see a video for somebody, right? And it's on the subject of lore, and it's a video in direction of, you know, this is the story of Xal'atath, right? And people come into my chat, and they're like, what do you mean we don't know what Xal'atath is? Isn't she a Dominar? I saw so-and-so video. And I checked that video, and I'm like... I mean, I get where these questions are coming from, because you're portraying this information as if they're true, but they're literally just made up. At that point, I personally lose interest in watching other content, because at that point, I'm like, okay, where's the value, right? If you're just going to give me information that you made up under the guise... Like, if you would have told me, like, this is speculation, that's a whole different setting. But by the time that you give me a video where it's just... not correct, I'm like, nah, I'm good.
Elemental, arcane, I cannot whence the anguish flows.
Right. You're exiting Slayer's Rise. Would you like to turn off war mode? No. Okay, that's another hunt done. Okay. You could point out the wrongs, that's what's interesting, but I don't want to. User 3600, that sounds awful. Why would I want to do that? If somebody comes into the chat and is like, hey, have you seen this awesome video that I really enjoyed? I don't want to sit here and be like, that's wrong, that's wrong. I don't want to check other people's homework. Like, what? That sounds awful. Why would I want to do that? Lost Idol of the Hashi, 246. Like, if it's something done by Blizzard, which we're gonna check out in just a moment, that's a different story, but it's a different content creator, right? It's not my job to do that. It's very weird, Tragio. I do not know. Gorshkaya! Thank you very much for the 14 months. I really don't want to turn off war mode. Nah, that's okay. Right. I'm gonna Hearthstone back. And then I want your opinion on this one, team. Genuinely want your opinion on this one. So I want you to tell me, like, yeah, this should totally go up on your YouTube. Or it's like, nah, it's a little bit too, on the negative side. You're gonna get a, exclusive. Never before seen on the channel quite yet. Y'all ready? I hope you are. Let me stop the recording. I don't know if it's AIGG. Actually, fun part is a little while ago we were checking out Midnight Beta, and one of the quest lines had like Eitrick be part of the Blackrock clan, right? And I was like, what the fuck just happened here? Why are you saying this? Eitrick was part of the Dark Horde, and I was like, why are you portraying this? So I actually checked in with ChatGPT and I asked him the question, was Eitrick part of the Dark Horde? To which ChatGPT very proudly proclaimed, no, of course not. That would go against his character. So I was like, oh, well, I guess they don't use AI because even the robot knows better. So I like using AI. You know how many comments I get from people as well? Like, this script is AI written. And I don't use AI on my scripts. And I'm like, interesting. So, okay. So, for the premise, right, like, this video has not gone up on the YouTube channel yet. And I'm actually quite curious, like, is this something that you're like, yeah, this is worthy of sharing? Don't you worry about it, Sharela. The actual video is in it as well. And it's in response to, like, a 30-second short that Blizzard put up on the WoW Instagram. And the 30-second short is about the story of the World Within. And the information provided and the way that certain things... Well, I'll just play the video. And then we'll know more. Hang on. Here we go. Hello, everyone. Blizzard has released a 30-second video on the story of the World Within that had a quite few of you shoot me a message on what's going on here. So let's begin with taking a look for those who haven't seen it yet.
Here's the War Within story in 30 seconds. Out of nowhere, Azeroth hits us with these wild visions. We regroup in Dalaran and realize, oh shit, this is a big deal. We gotta go underground like right now, champ. So we head into Khazalgar and meet the Earthen, ancient Titan Forged who have been isolated so long they split into 3 factions and can't agree on anything. But Xal'atath is back and she's been quietly orchestrating everything. She's taken control of the Nerubians, shaped them into a disciplined empire, and now leads them as the harbinger of the Void. Her goal, crack open Azeroth's world soul and turn it into a conduit for the Void. Meanwhile, Thrall's trying to keep the Earthen factions together. Illyria's got Xal'atath stuck in her head. Anduin's working through some light trauma but refuses to take a day off. And all of this is happening while Xal'atath's Void Empire is marching straight for Azeroth's heart. Okay, that wasn't 30 seconds, but that's the best that I got, okay?
I might sit down. Wait, hang on. Let me actually, hello. Let me actually get there with you. So that was the 30-second short. Here we go. And let's go. And make a video in the future on the quality of lore in Warcraft compared to how it used to be. It's been running through my mind quite a lot, as well as having a fair few conversations about it. But for the sake of this video, what did we just watch? What do you mean? The War Within story in 30 seconds. That was barely what happened at launch, and some of it is just straight up wrong. But let's go through it bit by bit. And admittingly, some of this is going to be very nitpicky, but other stuff is quite a lot bigger.
Here's the War Within story in 30 seconds. Out of nowhere, Azeroth hits us with these wild visions.
That's my favorite kind of storytelling, to be honest, where shit just kind of happens without rhyme or reason. Now, in-game, we were told that the visions, they expected that it had to do with, like, Zolotov coming for the world and Dementius coming for the world, which in this short is just not mentioned. Like, Dementius, not part of the short. I guess he just wasn't important enough. Our poor Last of the Void Lords, poor Dementius.
We regroup in Dalaran and realize, oh shit, this is a big deal. We gotta go underground like right now, champ. So we head into Khazalgar and meet the Earthen, ancient Titan Forge who have been isolated so long they split into 3 factions and can't agree on anything. But Xal'atath is back and she's been quietly orchestrating everything. She's taken control of the Nerubians, shaped them into a disciplined empire.
As far as I'm aware, the Nerubians were already a disciplined empire before the arrival and the influence of Zolotov. They have history books scattered around Ashkahet, which details their history, their military stratagems, all kinds of information. But there are also old images of an Anubarak, for example, which called upon this empire's aid for his war against the Lich King, aid that they refused to offer him.
And now leads them as the Harbinger of the Void. Her goal, crack open Azeroth's world soul and turn it into a conduit for the Void.
So funny enough, and please correct me if I'm wrong on this one, but I'm pretty sure that Zolotov's goals have not been revealed in the game. We have a commercial with the War Within announcement dates, in which he mentions that she is coming for the world's soul.
The world's soul. So long denied we shall be mine.
Something which is then somewhat reflected in her lore-walking questline.
You shall only watch this world as it gains untold power without you.
We then have Maria Hamilton during the WoW Midnight Developer Panel, in which she says that
couldn't go very far without Xal'atath, our very cool villain. She seems to do whatever she needs to do to achieve whatever her goal is. She's now stated what her goal is. She's going to wipe us off the planet. She's going to take Azeroth. She's going to take all the power for herself and bring down Midnight.
Which again, I don't believe Zolotov has stated this in-game. And now her goal in this 30-second short is described as cracking open Azeroth's world soul and turning it into a conduit for the Void. But what does that mean? Like, is Azeroth working for Team Void now? Does she want to bring in more Void Lords? If that is the case, then why did she betray Dementius? Does she not want to eat Azeroth and take powers for herself? What does it mean to turn it into a conduit for the Void? Does she want to make the entire universe out of Void? What is Zolotov? What does she want? I got questions, Blizzard. And more importantly, when are we going to see her motivations explained in-game rather than these outside shorts and commercials and videos?
Meanwhile, Thrall's trying to keep the Earthen factions together.
And this line is really the one that got me sitting up, because earlier I made notes about, that the short describes us meeting the Irvin, and I was like, nah, it's not, the Irvin, because we met the Irvin before, we met specifically the Irvin of Khazalgar, but even to me, that was a little bit nitpicky. But this one, they say that Thrall is trying to keep the Irvin factions together, and I'm like, no, he didn't. A big complaint about Thrall in the story to War Within is that they decided to put him on the promos, on the key art, because, it's Thrall, it sells expansions. People are like, that's my war chief, even though, we are in the current storytelling. And the man was given, like, one quest line and a stay a while and listen. At the start, he does help the Irvin of Khazalgar, but he does not help them with keeping the factions together. He helps one of them eventually connect to the elements, break through into Skywall, and summon down new birds that they can fly on, which fixes the problem that Zolotov created. It plays into the idea that Thrall is really good with the elements, really powerful in that way, but after that, he didn't do a whole lot. Keeping the Irvin together is not even part of the War Within story at all. I realized this later, by the way. When we reunite the Irvin, Thrall is busy getting us reinforcements, and by the time he comes back, we have reunited the Irvin. The fuck are they talking about? Let alone that Thrall played a part. Like, at the beginning, we reconnect the Irvin. We got the Irvin that have separated after so many years of not hearing or not resetting themselves and, like, they're stepping away from the edicts, and we bring them back together. But after that, once they're brought together, they are together. There's no storyline in there where they are separating or splitting apart again, unless this entirely happened off-screen. But then I gotta wonder, like, okay, why didn't you put it into the game? Because right now, as it stands, the Irvin are one of the more forgotten about allied races that they added to the game. Like, there's this ancient curse when it comes to these new allied races. They're added to the game, and then the next expansion they're forgotten about, right? But even when it comes to like the Pandaren, for example, at the very least, they were able to play a part in the Siege of Orgrimmar. They made it through the entire expansion. In the case of the Urvan, I don't recall seeing them in Karesh, or at least not play a part with the Mencius. And in Undermine, I don't recall them playing a part. They're kind of just introduced and then dropped again. So yeah, what are you talking about? Thrall keeping the Urvan together, stopping them from fracturing.
Illyria's got Xalatath stuck in her head. Anduin's working through some light trauma, but refuses to take a day off.
Anduin's story is described very jokingly in the shorts, which I get it, like 30 seconds, right? But it's in such a contrast to how the game treats it, with this massive, full-on trailer. I'm not that man anymore.
Something dark is coming, Anduin. The world needs your light again. My son.
I am not that person anymore. I have no light. Not after what I've seen. Not after what I've done.
Anduin's working through some light trauma, but refuses to take a day off.
It's fucking wild.
And all of this is happening while Xalatath's Void Empire is marching straight for Azeroth's heart. Okay, that wasn't 30 seconds, but that's the best that I got, okay?
And that's how it ends. We have no mention of any of the patches that followed after the launch of The War Within. So, what about Karesh and then the story of the Mencius? The people who watch your short, they're going to be very confused, as you didn't even mention the dark heart that Xalatath has. Now again, I can imagine that a 30-second short is not entirely going to get people up to speed on the story of The War Within, right? That's a lot of storytelling to be crammed into 30 seconds. But as I just explained, the small amount of time that you do have is spent in quite a few interesting ways. So for those of you who shot me a message about missing out on Thrall's story maybe, and what I thought about this short, yeah, it's not quality. I don't know if anything within 30 seconds could wrap up the War Within story, but in short, again, I love that they are improving the ways on how to tell the story. But I also believe that the quality needs to improve as well. It matters. Like, a lot of people really care about the story of Warcraft and the universe. And I feel that care, that passion, should be reflected by Blizzard as well. And this goes further than just a 30-second short that they quickly uploaded to their Instagram and it's like, here, you know, the quick reminder as to the story so far. It's not just there. It's also minor mistakes in lore walking, in the War Within revamp, resetting players' progression, bugs that are just not fixed for a week. Like, do you remember when they added the Hollowfall scenario? Right, I'm starting to ramble. We're not going to do that. Instead, I'm just going to say thank you very much for watching. Hopefully, I've answered a couple of your questions that sent my way. I'm going to go back to farming some stuff remix. Happy holidays if we don't see each other. And until next time, see ya! Xalatath comes for the soul of our world. Not the first time she sets her sights on the soul of a planet. Karesh and his people had a hard time fighting off the Harbinger and her former master, Mencius the Void Lord, in times long past. We must now do all that we can to save Azeroth from a similar fate. The war in Warcraft takes us within, deeper within the world, but also within ourselves, overcoming the plans of the Harbinger, shattering her dark heart, only to first see repaired by the goblins in Undermine and then stolen by the Ethereals. Time repeats itself as Mencius returns, but this time his Harbinger openly defying him. The enemy of our enemy is our friend, until Xalatath plays her final move. We have stopped Mencius. His power now rests within the dark heart, power which Xalatath claims in her hands. Midnight approaches for Azeroth. Will she see another dawn?
But our little game is over. When next we meet, I will take everything you love.
Yeah, post it. All right, cool. We'll drop it tomorrow then. Yeah. The more recent one, Sesu, that's been added, Low Walker Cho. I mean, very minor. It's the elf one, as well as the quality of the elf one, where they just absolutely only added stuff that we already had before and nothing new, whereas the previous ones definitely had something. So they don't make mention of like anything of the high elf era, which people were really hoping for. But also Low Walker Cho is just dropping some really interesting tidbits in there that are just not accurate. Like, top of my head, he mentioned that the Sunwell turned into like a fount of light, but the Sunwell is both light and arcane, right? Like small little bits like that. Ilandra, thank you very, very much for the 4 years. Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary to you. Happy anniversary, dear Ilandra. Happy anniversary to you. Don't look like too negative. I just think it's fine. Maybe separate you 30 seconds. I might actually turn it into like separate short. That's a good call, in my opinion. For clips that are about lore, I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know who made this, Yuki. But there's more to be said about the quality of Warcraft storytelling. But I think it's been rambling in my head for quite a while. And I'm not necessarily talking about how they presented the storyline. Like, they've made a decision to go very dramatic, and it's like, okay, I don't think that that's where Warcraft shines, but fair enough, you want to make it dramatic or whatnot. But then at the same time, they also bring out a short like this, where they're like, haha, Enderman should just take a break from work, ain't it right, fellas? And it's like, you're in the middle of an identity crisis. You realize that, right? You don't know what you are. In the same vein, there's just outright wrong information in the quest lines that, like, you know, that needs to be fixed up. They are, the way that they're presenting the storyline, how they're now spoiling the story in their announcement trailers, that I'm like, why? There's no value in spoiling this. There's a lot to be said about, like, the quality of the storytelling. But in this one, the 30-second one, I actually got a DM from Oily about this, which kind of pushed me into, oh, I should actually make a video about it. Because Oily was like, Nobbel, did I miss something? And I'm like, don't get me started. I fucking saw this, don't get me started. But at the same time, it's only 30 seconds, right? But if you're all like, you know, let's do it, then we're gonna definitely do it. About the Newser, and I think I saw, Sesu, by the way, I think I saw something about the Newser implementing his plans into WoW. And here's the thing, I don't know what the Newser has done or not has done. So in a similar vein, where there's like this story going around that the only reason why we burned down the tree is because Avrajabi walked into the meeting room, put his penis on the table, and he was like, we're going to ruin Sylvana's character, we're going to burn down the tree, right? I don't know. I wasn't there. I wasn't a fly in the room. I only hear stories from people, and I don't know, right? Maybe. But at the same time, if that happened, then I wonder, why didn't they turn the story around the Shadowlands? And why are the Haranir harping on that whole burning of Teldrassil as making it part of their starting events? Like, you know? And in the same case, like, what has the Newser done or didn't do? At some point, we gotta, like, acknowledge that it's not one person that does things. And I know that on the internet, we love to give one person the blame. Like Ghostcrawler or the Newser or insert person's name here, but it's a team. It is not one person that's to blame, and firing one person is not going to fix the team problems that they have. Now, to the question, do they have problems? Oh, 100%. Good lord, do they have problems when it comes to the story of WoW, but that's a whole different story. Did they spoil it for a cool moment? No, here's the thing, Ilandra. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let me show you what I'm talking about. So this right here is Ghost of Karesh launch trailer. Yeah, this is the trailer that they gave us this dropped before this dropped before Karesh launched, before we went into the raid. Yeah, and you gotta keep in mind, at this point we already checked it out on the PTR. And we already saw bits and pieces of these cutscenes that were like, oh, this is what happened there, this is what happened there. And for some weird-ass reason, they decided to slice in the end cutscene. This is part of the end cutscene. At some point, Illyria is on her knees, and she's grabbing, like, these ribbons, which makes it really obvious that something happened to fucking Locust Walker. And there was already data mine dialogue, which suggested the Locust Walker was going to be blowing up. So we're like, why did you drop this in this trailer? And the only reason it's in the trailer is no reason. Because I redid the story of Karesh, and I used this trailer, and I had to actively cut out those pieces, and it changed nothing. It changed absolutely nothing. Also, can we get a shout out to the old trailers? Like, can we do something like, oh god. You know which one I really miss? Let me show you. Oh, God, what was it called? No, not the Wrath Gate. Wrath... Ice Crown. Oh, Thunder King is also really good suggestion, but this one. Oh, I turned myself off, didn't I? Here we go. Doesn't matter. Here. This one is a wonderful way on telling the story, progressing it further, right? It shows only a bit about how we enter Icecrown. And then there's the flashy, like, here are the bosses that are coming. But, you know, Dungeon Journal is a thing. I don't think it was a thing back then. But you know what I mean. But it doesn't spoil the fucking story, does it? Imagine, right? Imagine if this was sliced up with, like, Arthas with his helmet off and dying on the ground.
Can you feel it, my son?
Imagine!
Closing in all around you. The light's justice has been awakened.
Luxnir!
The sins of the past have finally caught up to you. You will be called to account for all the atrocities you've committed. The unspeakable horrors you've let loose upon this world. And the dark, ancient powers you've enslaved. My soul was one of the first to be devoured by your evil. There are thousands more bound within this blade, and they cry out for release.
God, it's so good, man. Fucking hell.
Look now to your defenses, my son, for the champions of justice gather at your gates.
Like, this shit gets me hyped to go somewhere, right? Ugh. And it doesn't fucking spoil the story either. And to the note, by the way, like, I hate data mining PTR and beta and whatnot. I get the idea on Blizzard's part that they want people to test their stuff. And I personally am a big fan of the mindset of, like, let's lock the shit down, the story and the cutscenes. But even if they would, it doesn't matter anymore. The other day, they made a post about the more recent patch that they did, in which they just, on social media, explained what you do in the quest. And before that, like, Sylvanas was, in my opinion, a big surprise to see in that quest line. I didn't put her in the fucking thumbnail. I was like, I want players to experience that for the first time in-game. Like, oh shit, we're gonna visit Sylvanas. And Blizzard had other plans. A month in advance, they were like, let us tell you about who you're going to meet in the next patch. Here are the Windrunners. What are you doing? The same way that, oh god, this moment as well. Fucking hell. So in the Karesh campaign, there is a moment in the storyline that is very much like a big surprise. A big moment. Right. A big moment that is in the campaign is being built up upon in the way of, ooh, you don't know what's gonna come next, right? And like, ooh, who does Locust Walker work with? Who is his ally? And it's like, this trailer was dropped on Instagram before and Twitter before. Before it launched, I was literally browsing Twitter like a month in advance. And just this cutscene showed up and I'm like, this is not promoting your story. This is spoiling it. You know the difference, right? But yeah, like, even if you would avoid data mining and beta and PTR and all that, Blizzard will spoil you now. And like Yuki mentions, they want us to focus on the story. They want it to be mattered. They want it to be important and high drama. And at the same time, they're like, lol, you don't need to play our game for the story. Don't worry about it. We'll just throw it up on the internet for you. Don't worry about it. It's a thing. Okay, so that video will go live tonight then, cool. I need a cup of coffee, I think. I mean, I don't need a cup of coffee because as you can tell, I'm quite high strung, but I still need a cup of coffee though. There we go. That can go away. You got donuts? Mmm, yum. Not be on the PTR, there's other ways to test it. On the one hand, I'm like, yes. I mean, at the same time, I was gonna sit here. Okay, so, brain. Let's rewind. I was going to argue that there's something to be said about testing a story so that they can get feedback and that they can actually improve on the storyline. Think, for example, Etrick being part of the Dark Horde on the beta. However, then I look at the PTR and I gave them feedback on the story itself. And I told them, like, you know, the void jumping into the portal was a bit weird. The sky being broken is a bit weird. You know, I gave them feedback. And then you go into the questline after PTR and nothing has changed. And I'm like, so what's the point, right? And then they'll do something like Lore Walker with Cho, but the elves, which they lock behind, like they don't let it be tested. And then it also comes out with like small errors in there. So, you know, difficult, tricky. Let's go get this person.
The Rutani are imbued with the powers of our world. It is time we cultivate that power.
It feels like this pure marketing. 100k people dropped sub because Sylvanas is gone. Quick hype him to come back. Sylvanas is so difficult. On the one hand, there are people that have connected themselves to Sylvanas in such a degree that, you know, they will always see her as the Banshee Queen, as their war chief, as the Dark Lady, as, you know, a character that they love. But then, if you look at the storyline that's given, it's like, that's not the story anymore. In another universe, Sylvanas would have been killed off as the bad guy. That's what we were totally going for. And now Blizzard is finding themselves in two different places with really weird-ass dialogue in which Sylvanas in the Maw is like, something, otherwise this all will have been for nothing. And it's like, yeah, Sylvanas, all of this was for nothing. You chose the jailer's side. You chose wrong. You did fuck all. You were the bad guy. What are you talking about with like, oh yeah, I do not deal with regrets. You chose wrong. But Blizzard wants their cake and they want to eat it too. They want Sylvanas to be the boss girl, and they want her to be in charge, and they want her to say, the jailer did not control me, I step up for my own responsibilities. But at the same time, guys, wasn't it really weird and sad how her soul was separated? And now her soul is back again, so can we really blame her for what she did as the Banshee Queen? She wasn't all there, guys. Can we really blame her? And it's like, taking away agency of a character just sucks, man. Which, thankfully, they haven't done yet, mind you. Right now, they definitely haven't done yet. But you can damn well know that Sylvanas is going to come back at some point. And it's going to be weird. It's going to be weird one way or the other. It's going to be either weird for those that really like Sylvanas and that just want her to be back no matter what. And it's going to be weird for those that are like, yeah, but hang on a minute. She told me I was nothing. Like, what the fuck is she doing here? Story climax will be Sylvanas versus Zalatoth. Maybe. If I was a betting man, I would say Sylvanas comes back to save Illyria. And then the Windrunners unite against Zalatoth. I genuinely think that this is going to be a Midnight expansion. Of a Windrunner expansion. They are hammering so hard on the Windrunner bloodline in Midnight. It's kind of crazy. It's all part of the plan. Uh-huh. Was a cop-out? Oh, 100% all. 100%. Image of Estelor Minor. Let's have a look-see. No. It's a thing, ain't it? But it's like, it's really interesting to see people's response to it as well, especially when it comes to like the storytelling that we have now compared to how it is in the past. Legion Remix. I cannot tell you how many messages I got from people like, holy shit. This is what Legion used to give? Like, yeah. Like, what the fuck? What happens? Like, yeah. Yeah. But then again, you know, at the same time, times change, right? New teams, new people that work on it. And let's not forget why so many people at Blizzard changed. It's just change does not need to be bad
Kill
either, right?
Me. No!
I'm working on it, my guy. Damn, calm down. And me personally, I think Blizzard or Warcraft storytelling needs to go back more in the direction of one-liners. I think that Illidan and Legion is a good example as to how Warcraft shines. The dramatic storytelling with like an Enduin about being dominated and a jailer I noticed this the other day, right? I was redoing the intro scenario for Midnight, and I just wanted to blast through the Sunwell scenario, and I just wanted to get it done with. I wanted to get it over with. And I'm like, okay, this is, in my mind, how most people play WoW. They just want the shiny loot, they want to kill the things. And in the background, there's Arator following me around, and every time I click on something, he starts to moan about his family situation. And then it hit me. The reason why Final Fantasy gets away with it...
Do not end them yet. Savor the hunt, and let the artifact consume their fear.
The reason why Final Fantasy gets away with it and WoW has trouble is because Final Fantasy allows you to stand still and actually take in the moment. Final Fantasy is much more focused on the storytelling, whereas WoW is much more focused on the action. They are apples and oranges. And as long as they're not going to change the delivery, you're always going to have that disconnect where it's like, you know, maybe not the right moment to do this. Of course, it's all opinion talk, but yeah. Eh. Oh, there we go.
Such wonderful terror.
Alleria. Tired of Sylvanas, never really liked Illyrian. For says to be made bad choices caused whether knowing or not a bigger wedge between the others. I mean, you're not wrong. And this is also something that I hear a lot repeated by people. Which is like, I'm already done with the Windrunners. There's already a Windrunner fatigue. And I'm like, well, if you're already done with the Windrunners, I hope you're ready, because it's gonna be a lot. You, Vive Raid, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Vive, needing to run as well. Everybody coming in, welcome to the WoW. We are doing Midnight right now. We are doing Nightmare Prey, which is a system, but we're also talking about the storyline. So just a very, very fair heads up. Please keep in mind, spoilers ahead. If you don't want spoilers for Midnight, which I could completely understand, please turn me the fuck off. Maybe leave a follow before you go, but turn me the fuck off. Howdy, everybody. Hello, 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 hello. Alright, now I need to scroll up, ain't it? Stronger and stronger enemies versus expanding the world and capping out our increasing power. True. So many characters, wow, we could also hang out with. I know, right? Nah, it's the Windrunners. You better fucking care about them, okay? You better care about their love life, yeah? Because it's important for some reason. If you're wondering where did Zalatoth and the Void Invasion go, it doesn't matter. Illyria and Trellian are having love issues. Can't they also stay and then cry about spoilers? I mean, you can. But you only get a... that's rough, buddy. That's okay. You can spoil yourself. Nightmare Prey on the endgame server. No, so I saw a tweet from Mr. GM dropped into the Discord. Apparently, they've made it available that you can actually get level 90 characters on the leveling realms, which is great. In my case, I did it the hard way. I leveled this one with my own bare hands to 90, and then I went through Prey, and I got Renown. So in order to get Nightmare Prey, you need to get Renown up. I don't know if they have Renown catch-up. As it stands right now, you can get one level Renown per week, and you need to be level 3 in order to get Nightmare. Do I say that right? No, you need to be level 4 in order to get Nightmare. And as far as I can tell, there's no real way of gathering more Renown besides that weekly cap. You could farm it endlessly. After the one kill, you can get 50 rep per.
No!
But I would recommend it, because that's a short way of burning yourself out, ain't it? Shut the fuck up, banhammering for complaining. I don't control my mods. Oh my god, what happened? Oh, that's my Loa buff. Oh, that's sick. There we go. Nah, to be fair, rarely do I ban. Rarely. Oh, okay. Was that really necessary? Yeah? Cool. Snippets in stay a while listen formats so people have a choice when to listen to the story. I think so, yeah. I think that will work a lot better, especially for like the high drama moments. Like there's also in the PTR quest line. Yeah, I mean you could definitely call it a little bit cringy, but where he goes like, haha, I'm not falling behind Sylvanas, I got this. I think that is more in line with a Warcraft adventure. And if you do want to do like the high stake dramatic storytelling, oh man, my mom and dad are totally getting a divorce. Ugh. Maybe you put that somewhere where we're not in the middle of the void attacking us, you know? Because, like, that is... I love both games. I love Final Fantasy and I love WoW, but I love them for different reasons. And I love Final Fantasy, but I do recognize that Final Fantasy is a lot heavier on the storytelling. More often than not,
ambushing our supply carts.
I've done streams where it's like 6 hours of just listening to NPCs talk, and that is, you know, that's something that you go into Final Fantasy for. But if WoW would give that to me, I would be like, I don't know. How far are we? We are low chance of capturing our prey. What happens if we do this minor coalescing stuff? Same amazing qualities as Blue Dragon Quest Line for Dragonflight or Janus Arc of Battle for Azeroth? I'm a big fan of the Zulaman campaign. Would I say that it's like the Jaina quality? It's a bit difficult because Jaina quality is not just on its own. Jaina's entire story is there, right? And the Blue Dragonflight also has like massive history that it calls upon. Now, to be fair, the Amani do have history. I would say like the Zulaman campaign is absolutely fantastic in my opinion, the main campaign. Beyond that, have there been quests that have stood out to me? Yes. 2 of them were actually on the Voidstorm. I won't go into details, but they're very... Oh. God, they're so good. Very similar to, like, you know how over the moon I was with like the Dementia storyline with the Irvin? In that direction. I was like, oh, this is just... I don't know how we get such a massive difference in quality of these quest lines, but this is really good. Whoever wrote these needs to write a lot more, right? That kind of feeling. So they're definitely out there. Definitely out there. Nicholas! Oh, with the 101. We're going beyond the triple digits. Do-do-do-do. Speed of light. Something, something. Numbers. Thank you, Nicholas. This is what happens in the Shadowlands, wasn't it? Yes. You owe me a sub now. Oh, wait, no. That was for bringing up the jailer. I mean, Shadowlands is close. Poop quest. I haven't seen a poop quest in the War Within. You haven't done Karesh then. Karesh has a poop quest. Now, admittingly... said poop quest is interrupted and they're like, oh my god, I just found out who you are, please stop digging through the poop. But there is most definitely a poop quest. I actually really like that low effect. That's kind of cool.
No!
Yeah, the one button, by the way, it's really interesting, honestly. I don't know how I feel about the one button. I could not use it, but at the same time, it's so easy. I just hold down one button and then I watch Netflix. It's great for Legion Remix, I'll give you that much. Only cares about rushing to the max level and blasting Dungeons Rage. 100% Yuki. Yeah. But I kind of wish that they would recognize that as they are developing the story, you know? I kind of wish that they would recognize that they don't have to be Final Fantasy in the storytelling. They're trying to be, but they don't have to be, you know? Howdy, damsel. I'll try out of here. No, what I remember the poop quest is, it's on Karesh, and it's part of the Vanari quest line. And at some point, Vanari isn't at the dome, and they're like, yo, can you go out and go dig through some poop for us? And it's like, okay. And the moment we start the quest line, Vanari sends that minion back to call us back, and like, please stop doing that. You are our Mallwalker Uru. You are way too important to do this for us, right?
Kill for me. No!
I will. I will kill for you. Right. Here's a rare. We didn't touch the poop. Right. Blizzard. I didn't touch the poop. Can we do a redo? Oh, I can't stun you. Can I interrupt you, actually? Does that make you go away? Oh, it does. Ah, neat. So interrupt works as well. Okay, cool. I'll take that. The global cooldown, by the way.
Magic reveals their little hiding spot. Go cover it in blood.
Okie dokie. So, yeah, there's definitely the idea of the one button will not give you maximum output. That is definitely fair. But it does give you a output, right? So, if you're doing open world content, you can absolutely get away with one button. Yeah. It's not optimal, no. But you can definitely get away with the basic stuff. Oh, sorry, Al. I've not tested the new Battleground, but I kind of feel like that is because the War Within kind of killed PvP. I've heard nothing but complaints about PvP in the War Within. I don't know how the PvP community is these days. I personally have not tested it. I can check it out for you if you want. Let me just finish up this hunt, and then we can have a little look at the Voidstorm. It's that long before the War Within. Oh, there you go. Like the little bit of... I mean, to be fair, in Dragonflight, where they added that solo arena thing, not gonna lie, I did a lot of PvP back then. I actually had a lot of fun. But then again, Demon Hunter was overpowered as fuck, so that made it fun, right? Okay, so again, affixes disappear from the bar. There's a circle that keeps us entrapped, and we gotta kill our target. Let's go. And yet, I still get circles, and I still get a... It's so weird. I don't get it, but okay. It would be well funny if it actually starts to call out, like, kill something for me. With ads, you could definitely do that, but if you're fighting one-on-one, that's gonna be a bit difficult. Yeah, Prince Renafal from Shadowlands is the same voice actor. Okay. Want to see it improve? Yeah. I'm genuinely curious how the add-on changes are gonna influence PvP. I need to start killing these ads because they actually hurt a lot. Stop that. Although killing the ads takes forever. Alright, we'll go back on the main then. I do have my hammer up. Do I still have... I think I use Lay on Hands. So this is definitely where I'm using more than just the one button. This is where I use like key commands that you can't even see on the bar. Lay on Hands, a bubble, you know. This is where the one button... I don't think I would survive this without interrupting the self-healing. I don't think you'll get away with the Nightmare mode on just the one button. He's using 2 buttons! Stop this man. Oh, good, Denzel. You run away. Is the story of the Imani Trolls any good? So that will definitely depend. I've seen a lot of complaints about it on the internet, but then again, you know, I looked at Twitter. I think that is just what Twitter is there for. Me personally, I had an absolute blast in Zulaman. I love the main characters. I love the storyline that we went through. I thought it was like, good references, like cool things. Without spoiling, if you play Battle for Azeroth, if you play like Zuldazar or Zandalar, right? That kind of quality. Okay, so this time around, only 50 Prey Seeker's Journey and a Champion Sack and some Dawn Crests.
A bountiful harvest indeed. Well done.
And in the satchel we get Coffer Keys and Void Light Morals. So it definitely seems like they want you to do 4 hunts per week, and then it's like, don't even bother. Alright, cool. Are there any Amani that remain hostile to the heroes? Hard to imagine everybody's cool with working with the Horde now. Haven't played Retail in over 6 expansions. So... I mean, we're playing Midnight, right? In the sense of a future storytelling, there is going to be a lot more. And your wish of, you know, I imagine that not every Amani is going to be cool with us, seems to be the next big patch following up. Zandalar was the last thing you enjoyed? Well, there you go. You can add one more to the tea party. Woo! That said, though, there is part of what they actually explain in Zulaman as well, is that a lot that now are under the Amani umbrella, because we got to keep in mind, like, the Amani were nearly wiped out, right? Like, if you remember A Throne of Thunder, where it was like the last stand of the trolls as they united under the Thunder King, the Amani were nearly wiped out. So a lot of the Amani that we see these days are those that actually wanted to give up the fighting, and they want to just, you know, live their peaceful lives in Zulaman. So a lot of them are definitely more inclined to peaceful ways, but side note, that's not all there is to it.
Sinu Amanore.
That's the one storm skills. I want to begin a randomized hunt. Interesting.
Anguish still lingers on you.
Okay, so by doing that kill 3 nightmares, you get a bounty map, which will give you the guaranteed, you know, delve reward, right? And then there's Remnant of Anguish that you get.
The Sunwell will soon be obsolete.
And will not be followed up. Okay.
Sinu Amanore.
Angsty Teens? Really? I thought that the main one was actually kind of badass, not gonna lie. She reminded me a lot of Karlach.
Anguish still lingers on you. Sinu Amanore. Anguish still lingers on you. Sinu Amanore.
Amanore.
Anguish still lingers on you. Sinu Amanore.
I have not played the DLC yet, Yuki. I've seen it. I've seen Sebi play a little bit. I was like, oh, shit.
Shorel Aran.
I need to get in on that. But I haven't played it yet. No. Okay, so you can just get statues of your prey targets if taken down. Interesting. What do you say? Bounty, blah, blah, blah. And what is a random bounty then?
Anguish still lingers on you.
What is a randomized hunt, my guy? How viciously do we randomize Nightmare? That costs? I need to pay you to go on a hunt?
The Sunwell will soon... This Death Knight has outlived their usefulness.
What?
Let us requisition their misery.
Oh, that's how you get those runes. Ew, interesting. A murderous Death Knight, more interested in the dead than the living. Okay, interesting. And with those runes, you can get yourself the choice of either Voidlight Marl, a Cache of Anguish. Oh, but that... Okay, that Blizzard. Blizzard, I just paid the man 50 Remnants of Anguish, and I can buy 75. That does not seem to be a fair trade, I'm not gonna lie. I could also get not even a full key, Blizzard, really? Really? Not even a full... I kind of feel like these rewards are gonna be up for change at some point. Like, that's not gonna be it, right? They have, by the way, I've had earlier recordings, they have already increased rewards and prices and all that, so... To be decided, right? If you beat the quest, you get your 50 back. Oh, yeah! No, that's Praise Seeker's Journey. That's Reputation. Yeah, I tried to clear, but he was just repeating the same 2 lines. He did not have Big Mom energy. Will you stream when you come to it? Perhaps. I don't want to make promises I can't keep. But sounds like a plan, to be honest. It looks so much fun. But then I kind of wonder, like, do I want to replay the entire thing, right? It's been a while since I played it. And right now, I got the characters... I got them overpowered. I've got the one-shot build, because I wanted to get all the achievements. I know. You shouldn't do that, right? I know. But I wanted the achievements, okay? And I was never gonna do, He's not called Ajax. Samson. I was never gonna do Samson proper. But now I do have that one-shot build going on. And it's like, okay, I'll have to get rid of that then. Simon, that's the one. Yes, Simon. Yeah, I was never gonna learn Simon's pattern. I looked at it as like, no.
Do not end them
beyond
yet.
my pay grade.
Savor the hunt, and let the artifact consume their fear. Alrighty, Miss Daphne.
Come on. Oh, they're putting down frost. Right. You know, I wasn't sure about prey at first. But with the more recent changes, it's alright. It's better than it used to be. I do really wonder how it plays out in group mode, though. Like, can I hunt with a party? Does that mean we all fill up the same crystal?
Terror.
Or do we all have our individual crystals? And what about that final fight? But that is something I'll have to wait to check out. Okay. But yeah, it's like it's a weekly thing to do. It hasn't blown me away, but it doesn't annoy me either. So, yeah, no, that's fine. Slightly irritating. Huh? What do you mean? You don't like him yelling at you all the time? Okay, I think I might actually have to focus on Don't. Alright, that's right.
Kill for me. No!
No boy. All good amounts in small dosages. Hey, I'm with you. Alright, I don't think I'm gonna... Wait. Oh, did I kill something? Oh, maybe it just happened as the... never mind. Yeah, it's my fellow Dutchy bucks. Like right now for video games, by the way, Yuki, it's the issue is that Legion Remix is running out of time. It's entirely FOMO. It's like I got stuff that I still want to get out of Remix, and right now it's still so easy to get. So I'm like, I want to finish that first. Then there's also Hades 2, which I'm very close to 100%ing. And I just love Hades 2. And then there's, you know, Final Fantasy. Oh yeah, by the way, if you make your prey target run away, sometimes they'll hide in the cloud. You can get like an extra pound of flesh from them. You need to go away. Alright. You haven't played so many good games. It's, I saw people react to the Game Awards and they were like, oh my god, Expedition 33 is like mid of a bad gaming year. I'm like, you're all crazy. We've had so many fucking good games releasing this year. You're all mad. You're mad. There's nothing but quality in there. There was such a competition. And Expedition 33 sweeps. I don't know if they should have gotten everything. I don't know. But like it's a good game, right? And it has the fan base to support it. Silk Song, by the way, also announced the DLC for next year. I can't wait to break another keyboard. Yeah, how's Kingdom Come that good? I've seen Kingdom Come streamed. I did not understand the hype. Oh, what is happening? No, I don't want to find computers. I want to heal. Thank you. Space Marines? Yeah. Patriots use football team winning a bunch so they have fatigue from being talked about. That is definitely true. I did see the memes where people were like, oh, what was it? It was a reel in the sense of your mother congratulating you on a good report card, but then you realize that it was actually in an Expedition 33 jumps in.
No!
Somewhere in that direction. I don't want to kill for you. Can I bubble? I love being a paladin. Fuck you, dude. I don't need to do shit. I don't need to do anything you tell me to do. I mean, for me, Expedition 33 was by far not perfect. I felt like the difficulty curve was very bad. Up to the point where if you explored the world, which I think any RPG needs to have you done, I one-shotted the end boss. And I was like, that is not how the difficulty curve should have been. If that's the case, then lock me into the main story first, and then allow me to explore. But that was my criticism. Beyond that, I love the gameplay, I love the setting, I love the storyline, I love the characters, I love the voice acting, I loved everything about the game. But the difficulty curve, I'm like, that wasn't great. Yeah, you want to ambush? Come on, then. There's a lot of cut content for Silksong. Crazy. That is actually crazy. To me, it felt like a $20 DLC just kept going and going and going and going. I was like, is this game ever gonna end? Not that I'm having a bad time, mind you, but I did not expect this. And it's like, nah, we'll keep going, don't worry. Nuking it if you don't do correctly to do it in my experience. Oh yeah, like it's not only that happened in Expedition 33, 100% not. It's just, I don't think I've ever experienced the game where I was like, you know, let me explore the open world. I didn't even Google all the secrets, right? I was like, nah, let me just open up and explore the world, and then second to last boss, I literally one-shot it. Up to the point where I just missed out on animations and story. I'm like, what just happened? What? Like, if I had gone out of my way and gotten, like, Excalibur or something like that, and, like, every single bit of the game, I would be like, yeah, okay, I understand. But I hadn't even done that. Oh, I'll go for your rare. Oh, no, I'm not gonna go for that rare. That rare's hurt. Create a game crossover that explains how the Doom guy becomes the Emperor Warhammer 40k. No. Internet has told me lately the Emperor's there because of the orcs imagining that the Emperor's there. That's what I've been told. And not gonna lie, I kind of like that explanation. The entire Warhammer universe is just imagined by the orcs. True! I fucking love the orcs, man. They're great. Oh, this one will kick my ass, by the way. That's alright. I just need to get an ambush out. I noticed, by the way, that the Loa animation still follows me. I kind of feel like that's bugged out. Okay, ow! How can you disprove it? Exactly. It's just very much heresy, ain't it? Fucking heretics. Blaster Lands was meant to be the Coral Tower Zone. It was changed due to not fitting the aesthetics of the story. Oh, interesting. Ah. Hello,
Kill
ants.
for me. No!
Does it count if I kill a little birdie? It does. A little critter kill counts. Lololololo. Yeah, no, makes sense. Yup. I think what Prey could use is a little bit more than just okay, okie dokie, ow. That was a good ambush. I will admit that was a good ambush on your part. Now, can I finish my bot or not? Stop devouring my agony. Ow. Jesus. Hello. Hey. Hey.
One misstep was all it took. Make them regret giving up their pathetic holdout.
Okay. What I want to say is that it could use a little bit more than just click and kill. Maybe some puzzles or jump into a barrel or, you know, a little bit more spice. But that is something that I would say across the board questing in Midnight could use. A bit more spice and variety in the questing. Whew. Okay, where do you want me to kill it? Over there. Yeah, that definitely bugged out. Am I interested in trying out Space Marine 2? Not really, no. What kind of game is Space Marine 2? Is it a shooter? Eh. Oh my god, I'm looking forward, by the way, to the coming period. Got birthday coming up. We've got dinner coming up in Breda. I'm going for dinner in another place. I'm going to fucking travel in Europe in January for a little bit. I'm going to go on an actual holiday. Oh, fucking nice. Alright, Estelor, let's go. Alright, so here again, you get like a circle around you, and now you gotta do the final confrontation. Don't worry, I'll raise your broken body to serve me in death. I doubt that. Almost 40, yeah, man. Can you fucking believe it? I sure as hell can't. But then I go to the gym, right? I'm like, yeah, we're doing fine for this close to 40. We're doing absolutely fine. I had a really good gym session today. WoW and Warhammer are on the same universe, but on the far sides of it. There's definitely a lot of Warhammer in there. What was it like to discover fire? It was great. Just kind of wish we would have thought of the fire extinguisher earlier, but you know, live and learn. There's nothing wrong with being 40, Elbor. It's like fine wine, ain't it? But we can also not ignore that every 10 years or so, there's like... It like multiplies, right? In your 20s, you can do whatever you want. You want to stay up 24 hours? Oh, just sleep it off. You'll be fine. Then you hit your 30s, and you're like, nah, you'll need at least a couple of days in order to recover from those 24 hours. And then I'm imagining once you're 40, it's like, I just go to bed at like 8 at night. I kind of, you tell me. Do you just eat pudding and go to bed?
You like goods, don't you? Then find them.
Realize how fast time goes by. Yeah, that's it also becomes one of the favorite things to complain about, but there's a reason for that. It's because you flow more into rhythm. In order to fight back against it, you need to break rhythm and actually plan things in between. But yeah, the older you get, the more things become the same, and therefore your brain registers less of it. Whereas if you're younger, you got all these new experiences and new moments that you go through, and you know, feels like summer lasts forever. Alright, random ass prey. Please bathe before returning to the sanctum. And you get an anguished rune and Prey Seeker's journey.
You have ended their suffering and added to our reserves of power. I know. How efficient.
Like gold and that rune. Alright, but I do really feel like this reward system needs to be updated. Because it's a little bit silly to pay 50 anguish and you get, what, 75 back for it after doing the quest? That can't be right. Yeah, you're being creative? Let's go. What reminds you of the Xbox 360 times in a solo co-op third-person shooter slash that oozes testosterone with lots of gore on the inside of the 40k universe. You make it sound like it's fucking Halo. Oh, I love playing Halo. We didn't really do Xbox in our household. We were more a PlayStation household. But Halo was the shit. But with that, I think we've discovered all that we need to discover about Prey. I don't think it holds much more. I mean, there might be like targets, but that doesn't really matter. Because, you know, you could call him a devil. Like, unless Arthur shows up, then I'll be interested. Like, ooh, howdy, Jakey! Hello there, you beaut. Right, down here. Also, this backpack I got from doing prey. It's like a little hunting backpack. It's kind of cool. 6 out of 12. So the random one does definitely count towards the overall score. Interesting. So it just means...
Amanore.
Like this is...
Shorel Aran.
You can do those, and then you can buy rewards, yeah? And the rewards are 60 Void Light Marl, 75 Remnants of Anguish, 75 Coffer Key Shards, or 10 Champion Dawncrest. Now, I'd imagine that everybody would go for the 10 Champion Dawncrest, but I just don't see myself farming these hunts with the rewards as they are right now. Like, if they want me to farm these hunts, they need to increase those boxes, because otherwise I'm not going to be spending the time on it. Can get some transmog, which is kind of cool. Should I get the transmog? Why not? Am I going to do much more in this? No. Can I use it? I think I can. Ha, but which one to go for? I usually like it when I can see my face. I can see my face in none of these. Ah, never mind then. I like the shoulder pads though. They're kind of sick. I'll take the shoulder pads. Why not? Thank you. You do feel like an unstoppable killing machine that spreads the Emperor's glory and slays heretics? Hell yeah. Doom. Oh god, I haven't played Doom in forever either. Right.
Oh, I have just the thing, Wanderer.
Did I not just add the prey to my collection? Prey. Are you gonna tell me that these are armor specific? Oh god, you are gonna tell me that, aren't you? Blizzard! Why are these items still armor specific? Blizzards. Can I get a refund?
May your feet find good trails.
That sucks. Salami Arshalanore. Hello there, Farce. Okay, so I bought a mog that I can't even use. That's neat. Oh, that's meal, by the way. I don't need to. Okay. Let's go have a look-see at Haranir. Unless there was the need to check out the PvP, but then I need to know specifically about the PvP, by the way. Like, what do you want to see about it? Because these just seem to be like world quests for bloody tokens. And I don't think we can actually enter the battlegrounds because, you know, not enough people in there. Deep Wind Dunk. Is that the new one? That's already gifted it to me. Oh. Oh, stretch. Oh, yeah, thanks. I thought it was /camp, to be honest. Join battle. I don't care about new season. Pre-made groups, solo, arena, battlegrounds. How about specific battlegrounds? Battle for Grenades, Raffi Basin, Silver Shot, Battle for Grenades, and Raffi. Oh, these are the training grounds, right? I don't need the training grounds. How about specific ones? Slayer's Rise. I'm going to assume that we haven't seen Slayer's Rise yet, because it needs 40 people to play it. And they don't fill it up with NPCs as far as I'm aware. Join as a group failed. Oh, this is because I'm alone. Wait, I need to... I can't do that. No. It won't even let me queue. Alright, let's go say hello to the Haranir, shall we? So, for the Haranir, what we've been working on is... the Haranir have like a weekly quest, similar to the Irvin in the War Within, where they do like a little play, right? Please do be warned, spoilers ahead. We are pretty far into the weekly quest lines, and this is something that maybe you want to preserve yourself for. I do not know. So far, with the Haranir, is the way it works. It's basically like Azeroth's memories that we saw in the War Within. So you walk up to it, the world around you changes, and they tell you a little storyline. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Jakey.
Some meddles and miscreants have spread acorns around the cradle. Clean them up, won't you?
That's what I'm wondering, Jakey. Is like, why? Because there are so many sets that you can buy. I can run around in a Murloc onesie. Sebby Webs, hello there. I can run around in a Murloc onesie. And, you know, and in any armor type, by the way. So who the heck cares, right? Who the heck cares? Like, oh my God, there's a. Nobody looks at your armor to figure out what is coming at them. They look at your portrait. They look at the color. They're like, oh shit, I'm being hit by the holy light. Nobody cares. Just unlock it. Sebby, I've been seeing you active on the Twitter. And I gotta say, are you having fun? Because my God, that looks exhausting. Having to argue with anime profiles all day long. Good Lord, my man. I hope they're paying you enough for it. That's the renown. I don't need the renown. I want the weekly. Where's the weekly at? There's the weekly. Anyways, a priestly blade. Damn right. Twitter is my new red shit. Alright, well. As long as you're getting your kills in and your funs and your jollies. As long as you're having fun with it. I really hope so, Fanar. I really hope so. I hope it's not like a system thing that they're locked into. It would be big news. They have this new transmog system. If there was ever the time to do it, right?
I listen and remember.
Oh, Sebby did the crime box of having well thought out opinions and then working out such opinions with like video examples. So what happens on the Twitter is that people just take tweets and they're like lying about it, responding to it, and just filling it up with bullshit. But then when there's actually evidence shown to accommodate the point, they shut the fuck up about it. So that's interesting. And I've been seeing it browsing on Twitter, the occasional. So for me personally, that's why I'm asking, like, are you having fun with it, Sebby? Because for me, the best button on Twitter is just the log off button. Good Lord, what a hellhole of a website that is. But when I do log in on a weekly basis to like promo the video that we done on YouTube, and I like browse what's going on and I check out the information, I see like your recommendation flying by, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, man, how do you have the patience for it? Among these walls lie relics, silent and forgotten, their stories obscured by time. The path to reclaiming our past is clear. Take a relic and go check out the story. So last time we actually had to unlock one of them.
Remember, always.
So I'm kind of wondering, can we do both? No. Okay, so we do still need to unlock Sky's Hope. That's not quite available yet. We've done the other one. So this one is new for me as well. Yay! And we will get a replica root of the world to put in our house. Sick. This gnarled stuff hums with hidden life, as if roots from across the world whisper through it. Do you wish to select this relic? Yes. I care about the quality of JRPGs. I want to raise the standard of the genre in whatever way possible. Cringe as that sounds, and anime profile pictures are trying to assassinate my character for that. Yeah. That is basically how I saw it as well. Well, I salute you, Sebby.
I can teach or learn.
So be it. Your path is set. The relic's truths await you.
Search for the past.
The roots of the world is the first gift of the land to the Haranir, or so it has been said. We have forgotten much about how the staff came to be in the possession of my people, but the roots of the story, if you will permit, begins in a time not long after the Haranir Fae first came to Harandar. I trust that together we can uncover its lost past. It is known that Rula the Huntress was a pivotal figure in the events that led to the creation of the staff. Go and see the history through her eyes. Okie dokie. Little is known about the root of the world beyond its name. Together, we must uncover more. Alright, cool. I've been thinking about making a top 10 animes that I've watched this year, or just watched in general. I've been doing a little side project on the Twitter where I've asked recommendations and animes to check out, and I've been doing so. Eventually, I landed on One Piece. So as you can imagine, One Piece has kind of been... I'm still getting through One Piece. It's been a while. Good Lord, One Piece is something else, though. Definitely my number one. But yeah, I kind of want to make a top 10, something out of it. I have seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I have. Up to a certain point. At some point, it became too bizarre for my taste. It was in the... What was it called? Scarlet Crusaders. It's hilarious, but at some point I was like, okay, this is a bit much. It was an episode where the French guy with the big hair was turned into a baby, and then he started to try and suck on titties of this woman. That I was like, okay, this is definitely getting somewhere. And then Grandpa started to fuck the other guy on a fence, and people started to watch, and I was like, well, that just happened. But yeah. It's like, okay, it definitely lives up to the title.
In the early days, we knew little of the wars in Azeroth above that echoed even here. Ruilla the Huntress was the first to notice the dying roots. The land was being burned and poisoned.
Oh? Was it now? Burned lashers? Entangled chlorocrus?
That looks like a treasure out in the distance. Don't miss this opportunity.
Oh yeah. I watched Jotaro versus Dio. Zavardo! It is I, Dio. Fun fact. Dio and Jotaro. Dio is voiced by Garrosh in the American dub, and Jotaro is voiced by the guy from Critical Role, Matt Mercer. So you've got the cowboy from Overwatch fighting Garrosh. Yeah. So that's kind of cool. Just let me double check. I don't remember Jotaro's voice. I know that Garrosh was Dio. I'm trying to think if Jotaro was actually Matt Mercer now. I think so. Yeah. Zuardo. I love that he shows up with like a fucking steamroller. And that's also like his ultimate move in a fighting game. It's like, yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, welcome to the stream, Farce. It's a little bit difficult than, a little bit different than... Hello everyone. Fro. World Shaman. Goel and War Chief of the Horde. It's a little bit different. I could be a little bit more. Alright. Ruilla the Huntress is noticing like, ah shit, the roots are dying.
Ruilla and her followers were not going to have their home destroyed.
The roots were dying.
She discovered the power we use to take the shape of beasts, allowed her to connect to the roots. She took hold of the roots and bent them to her will, connecting to the animus of the world.
Connect. Okay. Like the rest of the roots and the creatures of the land, it has been burned or poisoned by the battles in the world above. Ruilla was determined to take matters into her own hands so that she might aid the land against the wounds that fell from Azeroth. Am I gonna do like the Haranir dance and get the roots going? Because that'd be kind of sick. Untangle the roots, bending them to her will, and drawing upon the power of the Haranir. Oh. Oh, it's a different kind of roots. Okay. I do like these extra quest lines. Good God, these... Okay, this is way worse than the original one. Holy shit. Okay, how is this? Hang on. You go there. You go there. You go there. Jesus Christ, what is this? Wait, is this untangable? Yay! Did it. Have fun at work, Tragio. Have a wonderful day, huh? Don't forget your lunch. Lekker bammetje mee. Lekker happen. Okay, a little bit different than the other ones.
Back, and her fight became less of body and more of spirit. With her newfound powers, she chased away the poison. She healed the burns. She untangled the knots.
Alright. Neat. Cool. We're now healing the world. Poison from above. Get out of here, poison from above. See, I kind of thought that we were going to talk about, I don't know, the old gods or something, but this is fine. It's just the roots of the world. So, which world tree's roots are these, though? I'm guessing this is connected to... No. To double check the world tree history. Because I remember that, like, Falstad dropped a bunch of world trees in there. So which one was the first one? That would be Aluna here, I guess. Alright. Yeah, I mean, is it like a metaphorical poison of the world? Like, oh, this world is ill. My people cannot stand it. Serve the roots and they will serve you. Okay. Nordersail poison from the Legion, but if they made mention that it was quickly after they found a way to Haranir. I'm thinking that's way before, like, the War of the Ancients. Many of the roots and the cradle were here long before the Haranir. Many came later. Nordersail, Shaladrasil, Teldrasil, and others were planted over countless ages by those on the surface, but the roots reached out to Haranir. The roots speak their names in the language of the surface folk who planted them. If the roots reach Haranir, we know Elnara blesses them, and we welcome them to the great knot of Haranir. Okay. They are tended and protected, but we cannot protect them from the dangers above. Fiamma, are you still in the chat? Fiamma! They are tended and protected, but we cannot protect them from the dangers above. The people, the people of that world do not always protect the trees they have planted. We heal what we can. The branches may burn, but the roots will thrive. Hang on. And then there is one more text, but where is it at then? Maybe it opens up for the final bit. Sindore, la la.
The roots now saw her as an ally, a guardian. They showed their new warden the secret of the rootways. The rootways connected all of the great trees, reaching through Azeroth and beyond.
The rootways connected all of the great trees, reaching through Azeroth and beyond. Okay. Beyond where? Oh, yeah, so the Burning of Teldrassil is actually a big part of it, Big 50. Not only are the roots still on fire, even to this day, the new Haranir that you create actually start their adventure underneath those burning roots, which means that for Alliance players, you join the happy crew of the Night Elves that are like, yay, we got a new home. But for the Horde Haranir, you join the faction that burned down those roots, which is definitely an interesting choice. Oh, okay, don't fall down, huh? Can we get there? I think we can get there. Whee! Might actually be Monday's video that we're going to be talking about that. I just have to double check if it's still in the current build. Yep, this is one of the lore weeklies. Yeah. If you listen to the roots, they will tell you of most threats. But what are threats they do not recognize? If we prune roots, they see us healthy. Will we be forgiven? Will the roots trust us again?
To seal this pact, the roots surrendered a piece of themselves, as did Ruilla. Together, they forged the root of the world.
That's what I'm saying, Harry. That is exactly what I'm saying. Like, I've heard the story as well that the burning of Teldrassil was pushed by Avrajabi, right? I don't know if that is true or not. But then I have to question and wonder, why would you make it part of the Haranir starting experience? Hey, look! I got a staff of the first Root Warden. This is my relic now. It looks like Ketkar's staff, by the way. It looks like the Guardian.
Ruwilla became both the first Root Warden and the first Root Walker.
Cool. This is one of the later ones, that Ophi. This is one of the ones you actually need to unlock. I think we only have one more left, which is pretty cool. Who pushed the So, this is... So you got the Burning of Teldrassil, right? And there have been content creators, there have been sources who have stated that the only reason why the Burning of Teldrassil happened is because Avrajabi, who was working at Blizzard at the time, he put his foot down at the table and he was like, we are going to burn down Teldrassil. In the sense of apparently he wanted to like bring Sylvanas' character down or something like that. He wanted to push for the Burning of Teldrassil. I don't know if that is true or not. I have personally not had these conversations with people. I know of one person who stated this, and I know one person who has repeated this. But again, it's for personal information. I've never seen a developer come out and say, this is actually what happened. But for me personally, it never really mattered. Because the Burning of Teldrassil, in my opinion, is not the thing that ruined Sylvanas' character. It's everything that came after. And even after the Burning of Teldrassil, there have been many, many opportunities to still fix her character, all the way up to the point where she stands in front of Enderwin in Shadowlands, where Enderwin tells her, like, make your choice, Sylvanas Windrunner. That is a lot of development time beyond Avrajabi. As well as, if it truly was Avrajabi that caused this whole Burning of Teldrassil thing to happen, then why the fuck will they not shut the fuck up about it? Because you have the Burning of Teldrassil, which then played a part in the Tyrande storyline in Shadowlands, which then played a part as a massive arc in Dragonflight, where the Night Elves got a new tree, and now again in the War Within, where the roots are burning, and the Haranir, the new Haranir, the allied race, their base is underneath the burning roots of the Forky Teldrassil. Then I'm like, if it really was something that y'all did not want to do, why are we keep bringing it up? Let it be!
Some meddles and miscreants have spread acorns around the cradle. Clean them up, won't you?
Hello!
What memory do you bring?
Doesn't mean it didn't have consequences. So here's the thing, right? For the Haranir storyline, what I really like is that they use the Burning of Teldrassil as a motivation for that specific Haranir to go like, you know what? We should do more than guard the tree roots. We should actually take care of the tree itself. I love how they've incorporated the Burning of Teldrassil. However, that does open the can of worms, which is, okay, why was it that the Burning of Teldrassil caused them to change their minds? Why wasn't it Shaladrassil's nightmare corruption? Why wasn't it Teldrassil's nightmare corruption? Why wasn't it Nordrassil blowing up to send Archimonde away? Why wasn't it the Shattering with Deathwing? Why wasn't it the Sundering with the War of the Ancients? Why was it the Burning of Teldrassil that pushed them into saying enough is enough? That lesson should have come way earlier, right? But okay, you use the Burning of Teldrassil as a motivation. And honestly, the questline is really cute. I really like it. But then why do you then take that motivation for one Haranir and apply it to all of them? Why would you make a part of your allied race introductionary storyline? Because these are Haranir that are going to join the faction that burned down Teldrassil. Like, you can blame Sylvanas all that you want, but the Horde burned down Teldrassil. As a faction, they were all there. Those are the ones that the new Haranir are joining. Like, huh? Sebi, thank you very much for the 33! I think not. You legend, thank you. And it's not the first time that an allied race has this problem, by the way. For example, the Magar Orcs joining the Horde with Sylvanas, where they were all like, oh, honor this and honor that. And it's like, yeah, but Sylvanas is your war chief, though. Eitric, why are you bringing the Magar Orcs in with Sylvanas as your war chief? But yeah, you know. A burning world tree is still a burning world tree. It's like saying there's... No, I'm not saying that they should put it in the... I'm not saying that they should cover it up. I'm saying that the story has been told. You've dealt with it. You've had the burning of Teldrassil. You've had your fumbled vengeance arc in Shadowlands. And the Night Elves have a new world tree. The World Tree Saga is over. Why are we bringing it up again? What more can you milk out of the story of Teldrassil? Well, in this case, the motivation for the Haranir, which, again, I really like. But to then go back into it and be like, we live under the roots of Teldrassil to remind ourselves that even though we might burn to the ground, we can always rise up again. With the mindset of, yeah, we never really wanted to burn out Teldrassil. Like, I don't know, man. What a fascinating history. Rulia the Huntress took up the staff to become both the first Root Warden and the first of us to walk the Root ways. It's sad to reflect that while much has changed in the world above, much has not. Please come back to me when you land once more guides you to do so.
Find the Forgotten.
The Root Warden will be pleased the Root found its way home. Jesus, Miku. Yeah, but if they like... So if they want the Burning of Teldrassil to be front and center, then I have to question the narrative of only Avrajabi wanted to burn down Teldrassil, right? Exum has asked for you again. He says that he's ready for you to undergo the final ritual for the knowledge that he wants to teach you. I admit, I'm envious, but I do not envy the trials I'll need to undergo in order to prepare for this knowledge. Go speak to Exum and do as he says. Orwenya will be joining you. So, as a reward for this storyline, by the way, there's one NPC who is like, if you prove yourself worthy enough, if you go deep enough into the system, you will learn the true history and the secrets. And Orwenya is with us, and we're learning more about the Haranir history. And I really love this, but obviously it's lore, so, you know, of course I love this. Speak to Axum. Once more into the rift, huh? Hello. No, the Haranir are unlocked by doing the Haranir campaign. So you just need to do the questing in the zone. Once you finish up the major quest line, the Haranir are unlocked. These weeklies are... You know, in the War Within, they have, like, the play and the robots... Oh, sorry, the play, the machinery, Ashkahet reputation, and lighting the things in Hollowfall. That's what this is. This is one of those systems. Next to that, you got Prey, you got Silvermoon Rep Court, you've got... Oh, God, what is it? The Loot Extravaganza, and something in the Void Storm with, like, tower defense-ish.
You have found me.
The path ahead is both clear and shrouded. I know I must follow where the goddess leads, but I do not know how.
Perhaps we'll meet again.
Remind me what we learned so far. Our goddess called us to this place long ago, but she was gone well before we arrived and put down roots. In the Rift of Aln, we hear the echoes of her fear, her torment, her nightmares made manifest. What we will learn is who is responsible for her being gone. Who took her from this place so long ago, though we cannot say for what purpose. Are you ready to know this? Listen, buddy, if it's just going to be the Titans... If it's just going to be the Titans, Exum, I'm going to be a little bit disappointed, not going to lie. There better be some mythical thing that I've never heard about. Because if it's the Titans, I'm going to go like, yeah, I already knew that. Can you imagine if it's fucking the Titans again? What is your role here? I listen to the voice of the goddess in the cradle. I keep memories as she tells them to me. For generations, someone like myself has held these memories and only passed them on to those who are worthy to know them. Some of these memories are too dangerous for everyone to know. When the Haranir unlock happens, can you do a pre-launch? No, because the zones are not available until midnight actually comes around. So the fastest you can get it is... You need to do the intro scenario, and then you can pick where you want to level, and you can immediately go to Haranir, or Harandar. So, 2 to 3 levels in. What is Chimeras? The dream of the goddess.
Looks like a treasure out in the distance. Don't miss this opportunity.
Are made and manifests in the realm. But not all of her dreams are fully formed. Some are terrible, some are mixed together in confusing, chaotic rage. Chimeras is one such vision.
Walk in wisdom. Now is the time. You have proven your dedication to our history and your strength in combat.
Yes.
You are ready to learn the deepest truth of the cradle.
Yes.
What must we do to prepare our minds?
You must be ready to change your very understanding of the goddess. Once you know the truth, you can't unknow it. There is no going back from here.
What? What?
Approach as Alnara wills.
We must. Okay. Like I'm keeping in the back of my mind that Haranir was supposed to be part of the War Within experience. So everything that we learned about the archives might just be what we relearn here. But I really hope not. But we're gonna find out. Oh. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Some of the Haranir voices are in. Yeah. But to be fair, the Haranir were already in with the War Within as well. Oh, oh, I hope you don't need to do the raid in order to get the next bit. What is this? Is this dungeon? The Dream Rift. Uh-oh. I hope not.
At some point, Rowena, you've got to stop coming down here. I go where the goddess calls. Wild guide you well.
Am I gonna have to fight you again? Oh yeah, last time she was the one who had the spear. No, I don't think I want to. You've got nothing left to prove to me. Unless you feel like doing something really silly. Rowena breathes carefully and steadily, her eyes slightly unfocused. Then she sharpens her gaze and looks at you. I'm glad you're here, I admit. I'm nervous about what we will learn. I've heard only one story of the goddess for as long as I can remember. To know that there's more to the story, it fills me with curiosity and dread. But as Axum said, there's no going back now, and we are ready. As you know well by now, the creatures in the rift are infused with the essence of Onara. What we need is that essence mixed with water. Axum wants us to collect water here and infuse the essence of Onara into it. I can only imagine what it might be used for. You know the dangers of the Rift of Aln, but this is the best place to prepare for the kind of ritual Axum wants to perform. Go about the rift and place offerings to prepare yourself.
Let us prepare ourselves with the water and the essence.
Okay.
I'll meet you back here when we're ready.
I am pretty excited, but I also need coffee. Coffee, everybody! Let's get a drink, yeah? Go. There we go. There we go. Alright. Opa. You finished yours. Did you also finish the donuts? Donuts. Rift of Aln water gathered. Hello, Skipper. Gather water from the Rift of Aln. Infused with Alnara essence. Okie dokie. Telesian's Essence of the Fair, a boisterous mode of energy used by scribes to crawl various dark moon oddities. Oh. Okay. Earthly Garnish. Finish off your recipe with a sprinkle of this secret ingredient for a chance to save some valuable resources. Oh. Alright. Hi, Orwena, what you doing?
What did Oxum mean when he said we must give up our assumptions about the goddess? What could be so terrible that the truth must be hidden from us?
I don't know, but I am super curious. Please don't suck. Please don't suck. Please be actually a cool revelation.
This place! I hear her voice so loud, so frightened. Was it always so?
This is beta stuff, Al. But this is beta stuff further into the questline. This is not available if you just make a character. This is after you actually doing the questline. Or the weekly stuff, I should say.
Goddess, give us the courage to face what mysteries lie ahead. The truth cannot be unknown.
Imagine if they just say, like, the goddess never existed. But the thing is, right? In one of the earlier quest lines, they actually describe their goddess as Azeroth. That's Haldoran just says that, you know, their name is what we would call Azeroth. It's one of the quest dialogues. Imagine if that's the revelation of this. That would be so weird. But then I'm generally wondering, like, what could it possibly be? That the goddess wasn't here, we already know. That the goddess is dead would be weird, because then what the fuck is Zalatath coming for? Like, imagine if they're just gonna say, like, the Titans rolled up and they stole Azeroth, right? Has to relate to the nightmare. Do you think that they don't... I mean, they must know that the goddess being gone has made the nightmare happen. Like, he just mentioned that is like a culmination of her chaotic nature, right? Your goddess and Naru, don't bring Velen into this. No. Keep that man far away, yeah? Anime girl who got lost in the cosmos. I mean, it's hard. So what in the War Within, I kind of got the idea that a lot of the story of Final Fantasy XIV was copied over into WoW. But I can't talk about that without spoiling 14, and I don't want to spoil 14 for you, because 14 is an amazing experience. It's just... For those who have played 14, you might know what I'm thinking about when it comes to, like, the story of Warcraft. I kind of wonder. I kind of wonder. Well, that dirty, but also like the crystal, the calcified essence, and you know what that meant eventually. Like taking Disney and Marvel movies. I mean, to be fair, Disney and Marvel have done a lot in it. It's in a similar vein that they've taken inspiration, or well, inspiration for like Lord of the Rings and Star Wars and fucking Warhammer. Like it's all inspirational towards each other, I suppose. Inspiring each other. Alright.
Are you lost? Speak quick.
You handle the power of Onara well. I'm beginning to think it was foolish to make you challenge me.
Go softly. The roots brought us both.
It is done, but I
here.
swear I can hear the goddess's voice mixed with pain. What are we about to learn?
So, your path leads you here.
Oh, it is actually the raid quest. Wait, what? We have prepared ourselves as best as we can for the next stage. Now we must venture into the deepest part of the Rift of Aln, into the Dream Rifts. It is a place so dangerous even the most Shulka hesitate to go, but we must. Exum needs us to collect the most powerful infusion of Aln. Are you ready? Defeat the manifestation in the Dream Rift. Aw, man.
Do not fear the dark.
Dream Rift entered optional. Chimera's slain.
Are you lost?
Man. We need to do the raid. Chimera's hasn't tested, yes? I'm pretty sure Chimera's has not been tested. Aww, it's locked behind a raid quest team. That's a shame. It has been tested. Oh, dang it. Missed out on that. When are they testing it again? Let me kill it for the quest. Yeah, well, I guess we won't learn about Azeroth's big revelation and all that. Oh man. When is Dream Rift testing? Wow. Midnight raid testing schedule. Testing dates. Yes. So they're already done with the testing. Are we gonna get any new testing in December? I doubt it, because that's usually when they go on a holiday, right? Ah. Okay. Well, womp womp. Aren't they testing Friday? Are they? I mean, the follower version. So the Voidstorm has follower version of that raid. But it just tells you, like, this is not available, right? I tried to walk in. It tells me I need a raid. So I could try to form a raid group, but that won't do a whole lot. I mean, I imagine there's gonna be a story mode for the Dream Rift. I imagine so. But even the Voidstorm story mode has not been tested as of yet. It's a shame. Well, okay. I mean, if they're testing it on Friday, that would be kind of sick. Friday, that would be 1912. Dream Rift testing. Wow. Oh. No, it says something about December. Oh, wait, hang on. Why did it say December 5th? Nah, December 5th is the Voidspire. And... oh, December 19th we'll be opening up the Voidspire for additional mythical difficulty testing. But that is also on Azalata's endgame realm, not on this one. Oh man. Nah. Voidspire is gonna come up for testing. Okie dokie. Sure, Ophi. Where you at? Invite Herpaderp. There we go. Cannot find player Herpaderp. Ooh, Herpaderp. Herpaderp in Leodrin. There we go. You've invited Herpaderp into your group. There we are. Thank you kindly. Convert to raid. And let's see. Hello? Any, The fuck? The fuck is this? Cool. Hello. Any raid bosses to be slain? If you're wondering, like, what the hell just happened, the instance didn't teleport me in. It just allows me to go into the, you know, into the domain. But yeah. I mean, it's the way it is, ain't it? There's also no way of getting through, the Voidspire storytelling with the chapters. Which is alright. Well, I mean, I guess we won't get a revelation for Azeroth. Didn't even want to know anyways. And is there a way to skip it? Don't think so. What is this? Speak to the Mothkeeper. Nah, it's not what I need. Thank you for the group, by the way.
Some meddles and miscreants have spread acorns around the cradle. Clean them up, won't you?
Yeah, alright.
Words? I until we are needed.
So the last thing we have is Sky's Hope, which seems to resemble the cradle with Azeroth in it. Oh. Oh, that's neat. You can actually read back on the lore thingies. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, exactly. Hmm. Yeah, no way of doing that. No way of doing that. What a shame. Okay, but then I do have to wonder, how is that gonna work out on live? Because it took quite a few weeks to get to this point of the storytelling. I'm guessing, I mean, you don't need the Rift of the Rift quest in order to do anything, I suppose. You could just do it in LFR or whatever. Okie dokie. Is there any way to cheat through this? No. No, there is not. Just need to beat this bad boy. Okie dokie. Right. That is Haranir done. I've been tagged in my guild Discord. What up? Oh, sick. There's a guestbook add-on. Let's go. I need that. What is your ideal expansion theme or story for after the last title? Like going back to basic simple story or something else? Oh, for me, it's The Great Dark Beyond. Fuck simple stories. I want to go into fucking space, alright? I want to see planets that I haven't seen before. I want to see little Draenei refugee camps. I want to see Legion conquered worlds that are now kind of scraping together. Void infected worlds, ice planets, nature planets. I want to go into Warcraft space, into the Great Dark Beyond. And I've been wanting to go there for a really long time. If not in the Great Dark Beyond, then I want a pirate expansion, where we're gonna go on islands on Azeroth on the other side of the world. I don't know what exactly we're gonna be doing, but we're gonna have high sea pirate adventures and maybe play some Plunderstorm. What's the Dungeon Journal lore for Chimeras? It's basically Emerald Nightmare, but this one dreamed up by Azeroth. The Dream Rift exists deep within the Rift of Aln, where the realms of Alnara, where the dreams of Alnara took form long ago. Dark manifestations have grown within the rifts in Alnara's absence, devouring each other in endless cycle. Even the brave Haranir dare not delve too deep, for now something greater and more terrible lurks within the Dream Rift depths. Arrivo. So, if I had to make a stab in the dark, if I had to make a guess,
take the early advantage and get your spoils.
What the reveal is going to be, then I would say that right now, the disappointing option, but definitely has a foothold, is that it reveals to Orwena that their goddess is actually Azeroth, one and the same. But then I would scratch my head and wonder, why does Halduran, literally in one of the quest dialogue boxes, say their Alnara is Azeroth? Because that kind of takes away that revelation. And if we're asking ourselves, like, who took away Azeroth? The obvious answer is the Titans, because that's what we learn in the archives, where the Titans, they built, like, the defense matrix around Azeroth to keep her safe from the corruption. So if anybody took her away, it would be the Titans, right? Whee! From the cradle to the grave! Attempt to fly to the cradle high in the sky above Harandar. I got an achievement for that. Haha. Hey, Fausette! My absolute pleasure. Thank you very, very much for the 37. Something more cool is more in the direction of anything goes, right? I would love it if we learn, like, we need to save Azeroth. If that would be like the stepping stone to saving Azeroth, would be kind of cool. The Dream Rift is where Azeroth was? Maybe. So a lot of this is very much like up in the air to be discussed. The way I interpret it right now is that Azeroth either connected or dreamed up the Emerald Dream, and that we have the entranceway into the Emerald Dream at this point. So we have an area here called the Rift of Aln, which had a lot of people confused, and they were like, the Rift of Aln, isn't that a part of the Emerald Dream? But I think they're Like, imagine if like, Azeroth was sleeping here, and from her mind, the entrance to the Emerald Dream came. So this would be her, where she was. That's the Rift of Alm where we are. And then, on the opposite side, in the dream, that's where the Rift of Alm with, like, Xavius was. But, again, interpretation. But yeah, Haranir, do we need anything else from the betas? I don't think so. We're gonna pop over to retail team. Let's have a little look-see. Yeah. I'm thinking we can do either Pandaren Heritage, or I can goof around a little bit with home decorating. I don't know which one yet. I need to do both. How many books do I have in my house? Like, in my real house or in my in-game house? Yeah. I mean, Blizzard has already seen my house. Remix and chill? Remix and chill, baby. So, you all can see my house. Like, this is my house. Yeah, I've done a really good job at decorating my house, okay? Here, come on in. Come into my house. It's great. Behold, my house. So we got ourselves a little entryway, yeah. A little bit of elvish decor. I love my house. It's beautiful. Alright, this is my little reading writing nook. Right? Little window area. And it's really hard to get this decor going, but it's like a moonwell upside down that creates like the snowfall. A couple of paintings, a little fireplace. You know, you gotta make it cozy. And of course, a Christmas tree, right? We gotta have the seasonal thing going on, yeah. I spend a lot of time and effort on this, yeah. Do you love it, Angel? I love it too. Look at this. It took a while, right? But it's definitely worth the effort. Okay, so it's not my house. It's Elvor's house, okay? This is my guildie's house. They have done such a wonderful job. Like, they got a fucking bar? Oh my god. You got a bar? What? Get the fuck out of here. That is so cool. Oh my god, Elvor. Wow. A little storage space. Come on. That is insane. That is absolutely... You got little cupboards! What? Where you gotta make your battle plans, obviously. Stairways up. I'm guessing you ran into the decor limit, yeah? Oh, never mind. Gotta make yourself a little alcove, of course. Little corners. Corners need to be decorated. You don't leave them open. And the bedroom. Wow. Little makeup station. Fuck off. Oh, come on. Really? Little cup next to the bed because you're... Kawahira, thank you very much for the prime. Oh yeah, but I love the toilet, by the way. The toilet. Oh, you changed the toilet. This is the upstairs bidet toilet. Yeah, I see. This is where you go for the extra loads because you got like the extra paper going on. Little washing station. Okay. Is this the bath? Oh my god. You have... Can you do mine as well? Like... I know that my outside is amazing, but good lord, I want this. I want a cute house as well. Look at it, like the little alcove. You can like sit here, like Ah. Mental. Absolutely mental. How cute would it be if we could actually leave gifts for each other underneath the tree? What can I click on? Oh, shit, I can turn off your candles? Let's go. Let's go. When she comes back, it's like candles are going to be all turned off. Only you can prevent house fires, everybody. Fiamma, thank you very much for the 7 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Look, Fiamma, I getting all kinds of decorating vibes. Can we lean against the window? Oh, lean. Yeah. A toy warning sign toy? Yeah, I mean, I just saw on my guild Discord they posted about an add-on that allows you to like sign people. I think that is one of the things that it's priority for me. I need them to put down an actual guest book. Oh, hi, Elvor! Elvor! Someone left fire on. Very dangerous. Yeah, this... Oh, insane. Little chicken coop outside and the clothes and shit. Yeah. It's wild. So this is Elvor's house. And the moment we sat down for like a neighborhood in our guilding thing, I promised Elvor that I was gonna... Okay, the more I say it, the more I'm like, oh man. Especially after we just looked at such a nice house, okay? But the moment Elvor decided, like, I'm gonna be your neighbor, I was like, alright, bet. I got something for you. So it started up on the ground, but then I turned it into a robot. Look, it's in my guild neighborhood. Nobody gets to see this besides those that actively visit my house. Little did I know that people would actively visit my house. And somewhere in here is the entrance to my house. It should be in here somewhere. Hang on, I got this. Door. Door. Where'd you go? There we are. Alright, come on in, everybody. Welcome to my house. I've done fuck all. I don't even remember. I remember trying this. I was trying to make like a sunroom, and then I just... Oh yeah, I showed off how you can actually do housing decor. Right. It's a bit of a mess. Sorry. Welcome, Elvor. See, I was trying to make like a lovely window thing, because I saw Nagura made it. I was like, that's what I'm gonna do. So, you know... See, I don't know. I want to make a floating house. And I want to make like a library section. And I want to make like a dungeon section. Hang on. We can try to actually decor a little bit. Elvor, you might be teleported. Yeah, careful. Okay, first of all... Oh, yeah. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Nord, hello there. It's going really well. I'm trying to make actually something out of my house. So let us decide what we're gonna do. So we got entrance, right? And then, I don't know. Dungeon. Why not? Wait, why can't I place another staircase here? Oh, because it's too expensive. Oh, jeez, okay. Alright. Make a banging library, yeah. Yeah, I need to level up housing, that's okay. Bookcase. Or was this my dungeon? Nah, dungeon needs to be low. You excited, Nord? You ready? Don't think you're ready. You do realize players aren't heroes, right? Maester Nursener for hire, even the villains at times. Where did that come from, Avalanche? What did I do? Can't wait. Hell yeah. Wait, do I have gallows? No. Nah. Gilnean? I don't have Gilnean. Yeah, but where did your statement come from, Avalanche, is what I'm wondering. You're coming in here, kicking down the door like, hey, you do realize so-and-so. And I'm like, what the fuck did I say? What did I do? There we go. That should be better. Howdy, Uncle Sam. I'm trying to lay down some foundation of a house. La, la, la. You tell me what I did. You do that. Nah. Do. Shit, that I did do. Sorry. My bad. What else do we need? Yes. Wait, what do you need? Is it only outside or what? Legion Hollow Communicate. Why can't I put this down? The fuck? Okay. So my idea for the housing is I want to make one part library and one part dungeon. Yeah, I pressed C. Didn't let me. The C doesn't matter. The V doesn't matter. Cannot be placed due to collision. I don't know. Maybe it's the room. It's too small. Maybe. Oh, wait. You can put it in the air. Okay. Sure. What kind of dungeon? You know damn well what kind of dungeon. Cannot be placed due to collision. Press V to ignore collision. Okay. Sure. I don't know what's happening now. Okay. And on the one hand, I want to have like a library. On the other hand, I want to have like a dungeon-esque kind of thing. But the issue is, I don't have all the stuff. Now, you might say, go out and collect all the stuff, which is a fair point, but I need to know what I want to place before I go out to collect it, right? So what I would love to see happen is that there's like an add-on or there's like in-game that I can just have every item available in the game. And then I could put it down whatever I want, and it will just be faded out. Like, you still need to collect this in order to actually put it down. And then I have like a shopping list as to things that I need to go out and collect. Whereas right now, it's like I have no clue what's out there in the world, right? I don't know what I can or cannot get. Yeah, I can check the housing catalog for the items available, true. But then I kind of want to like put them down and be like, okay, that's how I want to fill it up. That's also like the limit that I could do with the items. Somewhere in that direction. Okay. So, what do we have? Right. Tools. We have tools. Above the Dream Rift. It's the only place with broken roots, and the broken roots reach up to the sky. Must message tree pulled out from there. Oh, cool. Maybe. Huh. Homebound add-on. Yeah, I need to get like plumber or homebound or something like that. Yeah. I would also love to like change the walls into nothing but these Orgrimmar spiky walls. That's another thing that I would love to do. That I could just, if I have an item, that I can just buy multiple ones of them right here, right now. Because I have this, right? This is a, what are you called? It doesn't tell me what you're called. You were an Orgrimmar or something, but I only have one of them. Why can't I buy more of them right now? I have a small one. I want a big one. You know what I mean? Trellis, yeah. I mean, I get it's at the Smuggler's Isle, right? But my issue is that I now need to leave my house. I need to go to a vendor. I need to pick it up. I want to buy it here. 2, 3, skill. Zo, dat is groot. Also, a duplicate button would be fucking sick. Can you imagine if you could just go like... and a pop. You got the mythic one for Dimensius? Let's go. Congratulations. Alright. Up. Out. There. Sort of. Yeah. No. Yes. Okay. And now I want it like that, but then the entire fucking wall. If I want another door, I also need to go to the Gamma or the Praxis. Yes! But I can also order them to my door. Right? I can go like, ding dong, please deliver me a door. Yo, you know what happened today to me? My fucking medicine cabinet came crashing down from the wall. And it killed my cologne bottle. I am so sad. Also sad that, like, the thing came down. You know, that wasn't also great, but... it kind of sucked, not gonna lie. Yeah, I got the heavy meds. Yeah. Come on. Move. Hey, out of way. Out of way. Out of way. Where did you go? Where did you go? I mean... Why is it now red? I kind of feel like that Legion thing is in the way. There we go. Yeah, my cologne bottle was alive. Yeah. What kind of was it? It was a fucking expensive one. I don't know what it's called, but it's expensive. It cost me like $100 for the refill. Oh, that actually looks nice. Look! I clipped it into the ceiling. Woo! Look at it! Nah. Step 1 done. Now we need to recolor it. I can recolor it into red. Oh my god! Dreams do come true. Oh, I need that. See, this is what I mean. It will tell me like the cost of it in red. I'm like, yeah, that's actually kind of sick. That's what I want. Okay. Not right now though, but that's for future. So why are you instantly clipping through the floor? Is that like... Is that what you like to do? Or is it just your hobby? Go stand over there. They should add this to TBC. Yeah, you want housing for TBC? Let's go. Do I have something voidy? Like a void candle? That would be kind of sick. Do we have a void candle? Void corrupt rotunda. God, that's a bit much. Fountain. Ooh. I could do something for that. Yes. 2, 3. That one tiny. That one gone. That one move in here. Perfect. And how do all the sneaky clipper tricks? Gotcha. Oh, you can use the mouse keys as well. Oh, I didn't even know you could use the fucking keyboard. Wait, this is way better. What? Yo, nobody told me that. You can use the arrows. Did y'all know that already? I didn't know that yet. Wee, look at this. Nah. Haunted. You can use the arrows. Ah, cool. Page up and down moves it up and down. Oh, that makes it actually a lot better. So page down. That is so cool. Ooh, look at that. You can like... Interesting. Okay. Go a little bit higher. Yeah, that will do. Huh. You saw that ship? Yeah, I saw the shipbuilding as well. It looked sick. Okay. Eine bed, please. Bitte. Bed. Mm-hmm. Whoa. Right. Scaled out. Yeah, okay, 100% is fine. Why not? Rotate it. Chicken burger. I wouldn't mind chicken burger right now. Where's our chicken burger? Oh. Yeah, okay. It's not perfect, but it's okay. Yeah, I need the Gilneas one, but it's not there, so this will do for now. I mean, they do need to be in convenient range. Okay. Wait, what are we doing? Yeah. There's those fell chains too. I mean, you would know that. Sharela, you would know that. Okay. All right. Outline is there. This is... Decorating is way too much fun, man. I could spend way too much time on this. I got like a vision in my mind. It's just a matter of, oh man, if I could like duplicate items right now, I could go like pop, 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 fill up the wall, right? We'd make it more spiky looking. Plumber, yeah, but I think for plumber you do need to have multiple of the items, yes? Very likely, yeah. Oh, I like that. Sure. Yeah, shoot me a message on Discord, Ophie. Always welcome. We also have a lore channel with like spoilers later where you can just throw in what you want. Yeah. I kind of, not gonna lie. It was like, what, 10 minutes, 15 minutes? I kind of like that. I do think like the floor clashes with the ceiling, but that's okay. What y'all think, team? Just give the right impression when you walk in, like, ta-da! Immediately greeted by the Zalatar Shrine. Just need to make a foot next to it. Yeah, Discord. Boop. And then here, I kind of want to make like a... I want to make a second platform, but I want to make it manually, you know what I mean? So what I want to do is... I need like beams and shit. So what we need is... Yeah, that. I mean, as an example, right? So you make this, you put it together. Can I move it as one? I cannot, that's a shame. Okay, so anyways, you take this, right? And first of all, to save yourself some space, you're gonna rescale it to make it huge. And then you're gonna move it up with page up. And you make like a manual second floor, right? Alright, we need to scale it. And then move it. I like to move it, move it. You want to make your big mushroom house? You wanna make a drug house? Nice. You made a piano? Fuck off. You did? That's awesome. Oh, wrong button. Yeah, that'll do. And then we need beams. Oh, these do clip. Okay. Alright, come here. Yes, please. They can give us game assets as rewards, yeah, and they're doing it extensively as well. Like a lot of the systems are like, if you do so and so, we will give you the core. But it's smart on their part. Again, I'm curious where the Heartsteel stuff went. They had store stuff planned, and it's just not in there. I'm like, huh. Does that mean they had a change of heart? Does that mean they're just gonna hold off on it? I've also been told that Winterville does not actually have new Christmas decor, which is kind of mind-blowing to me. Like, that seems like such an easy win. Yeah, my staircase is not gonna reach, but that's okay. It doesn't, which sucks. Yeah, it's like wild. Nope, no Christmas tree. You gotta make one your own. I mean, Elvor has her own Christmas tree. It's amazing. See, if I was a demon hunter, this would be so much easier. Christmas Wintervale is kind of over already after that, yeah. I mean, I think it was a post from Mr. GM where it was like, these are unused items in the files as of yet. And it might be that it's going to be related to the neighborhood system, but the neighborhood system is not going to be available until midnight itself, right? Oh dear, did I make myself stuck? Huh. Come on, you can do it! Come on! Good. Want functional teleports, please. Don't make me move you. Ah! Oh, you get what I'm going for, right? And then go up there, and then you can decorate. All right. Doot. Cool. Right. So look. You've posted a picture of said piano. Let me look. Wow. That is mental. What? That is actually so sick. You can have your own little piano in your house. Oh, yeah, fuck it if Blizzard actually adds it or not. You got yourself a piano. Let's go. That is really, really cool. Right. Just sit behind it, doesn't work. Those are actually some of the things that I'm missing with player housing. Stuff that you can actually use and interact with. Stretch. Oh. So I need to improve the arm. And I'm thinking, can I use a barrel? Do I have a barrel? I do. Northshire barrel. Or spiky barrel. A stem barrel. Is that gonna be big enough? I don't think so. Nah, no way. I need a big barrel. Why are all these barrels tiny as fuck? I've seen gigantic robots out there. I want one of those. Items are limited quantity. Yes and no. They are limited quantity until you bought more. So I haven't run into an item that I only have one of. Oh, I know why the barrels are small. I used them elsewhere. Good. Wait. How come these are so massive then? Which one are those? They must be like vineyard something. Are they like wine? Oh, that's what they are. Wine presses. Right. Yay! Uh-oh. Hello? I hate that it actually looks kind of good. I'm keeping hell for half my lot. Oh. Well, I got a house, sort of. Meow. Meow. It's better than my Final Fantasy 14. It's so dumb, but it makes me laugh so hard. Ooh. Okay. It has the muscly right arm now. Oh, God. Ooh. Oh, you posted a letter on Discord with a small tutorial. Oh, that's super cute. Thank you. Yes, that is great. Look, I'm gonna change it at some point, but for now, it makes me laugh too hard not to. Yeah, so one of my Blizzard friends that I know, I was chilling here yesterday evening. I was playing Legion Remix, and they shot me a message. Now, you gotta keep in mind, this is a guild neighborhood, okay? It's not a public neighborhood, it's a guild neighborhood. And they went like, Nobbel. Yes. Why does your house look like that? And I'm like, oh, good. It's not my fault, Ashna. Thank you so much for the 94. It's not my fault that they came and inspected my home. Can you imagine? Ooh, if we ever do like a oh, dirty, I know it's so dumb. So can you imagine if we ever do like a Blizzard promo and I forget that this is my house, and in between there's like commercial break time and they're like, let's go check out some of the houses made by so and so. So can you report houses? Yes, you can. So what you can do is you can go to somebody's house and you can click on their little plot. You can go here to the report button. And then you're like, inappropriate decor. You take a screenshot. Oh, you can't even show it. Wait, what? Wait, how do I make a screenshot? I want to send them a screenshot. I so want to send it to you. I don't. So in my mind, they hired a team to like check out screenshots like this. And I just imagine somebody sitting there going through pictures. Oh. And I know, it's so childish. I don't know why it makes me laugh so hard. I know. Anywho. Is it working? Yes, it is. It very much is. Well, I did promise I was gonna make this the moment they announced housing, so, you know. Yeah, I did make it so that the entrance is through the ass, though. Which plot is yours, Vox? I know, right? 42. Let's have a look. Twitch blocked the clip. No fucking way. Oh my god, what did you do? You're not allowed to show that on stream. Oh my god, what did you do, Shirela? Don't clip it. So 42. It doesn't tell me what number anymore on the plot. That's difficult. I don't know which one is 42. It only tells you what number it is once it's actually taken, right? Anyways, this is Halfie's house. Halfie's made like a 6 theater room as well. I might have to do it at some point. Like, if you spend a little bit of time on it, you can make so many sick things, right? Well, like, in my defense, in my mind, right? If it was a public neighborhood, I would not build that house. But it's my guild neighborhood. The only people who see it, hi, Halfie, are my guildies and people who actively follow my friends list and go check it out. Right? Other than that, it doesn't bother anybody. Let me have my giant dong house. So Halfie made this. I actually used that theater for tonight's video. But they made, like, toilets. Like, actual toilets. Can you add someone on the US Battle.net and join their house? I don't know if you can join Battle.nets, but you cannot join each other's houses because they are on different realms in it. I find it so creative, man. It's so cool. Little weapon rack to store your shit at. I love it. Yeah, like you need to be able to get to each other's realms. Yeah. Oh, I see how it is. I'm not allowed in here. Boo. Wow. Oh, I see. Okay. God damn. Whoa. Oh, that's super cute. What the fuck? With a little oh my god, that is amazing. Yeah, okay. Yeah, who could have guessed, huh? Little bathing area, but you can't be just bathing. Nah. You need to have a little bit of sunshine and a little bit of roses in the background. Of course you do. The fuck? Wow. Oh, I love how you make it look like they're actually on the bench rather than, you know. Oh! Ah! I've entered the Matrix! Let me out! Let me out! Oh, good. It's a bench, so you can sit on it. And if you sit on it, you clip through the wall. And you can see... Oh, is that where the digital circus is at? Whoa. Oh, man. Try. Thank you very much for the 105. Try, what do you think? Is a penis house appropriate? Ah, cute. These works as well, right? Man, I need to get my ass in gear. I need to get stuff like this going. I mean, yeah. Oh. I was really hoping for a no, but that's okay. How you doing, man? Ready for the holidays? Look, some things are worth being banned for, okay? A massive magnum dong is one of those. Does my house have a lore backstory? Yes. So, during the whole getting your housing plot going, I knew that Elvor, a guildie of mine, was gonna live next to me. And in Final Fantasy XIV, I had a few with my neighbors, and they were like Dinkelberg, right? And I had like an army of statues around my house that would protect my home. They were like Attack on Titan-esque. They were my statues. So in WoW, I told Elvor, like, if we become neighbors, I will... First, it became the idea of... one of the earlier bugs allowed you to, like, decor outside of your boundary. And I was like, oh, shit, I can aim my cannon at you. And quickly that cannon evolved into something else. And that's the lore behind it. I still find this really cute, where it's like... I'm moving in, so I got my stuff on the outside, but I'm not decorating inside yet. It's kind of cute. Alright. Oh. It's a cannon. It is. Alright. The lore is canon, damn right. Adimux! Doing really, really well. How you doing? Chill stream today. Checked out some lore on the beta. Checked out some housing. Oh. I see Briar hasn't fixed their house yet. They still have, like, the entrance. Alright. We'll get there together, Briar. Don't worry about it. We got time. Doing super, like, Remix, if you're not playing WoW, by the way, right now, you're, like, wondering, like, should I or should I not? Remix is crazy good. If you're looking to level alts or, like, collect some mounts and toys and transmog, Remix is insanely good. So I've been chilling with that. And I'm kind of on my holiday period. I'm getting ready for, like, actually taking some time off. Yeah, well, good. You got your house to level 3? Let's go. They got a silver hand banner on the outside. I see. Does that mean if you're a mage and you enter here, you're going to be smitten? Decor to become a little bit more expensive? Yeah. Oh, wow. Fucking hell. All these entrances are so cool. It's like a little hallway and then bam. Maybe that's a better idea. You can't move a room, right? Like, you can't move a room with decor. It's either you delete it and start over, or... I'm not even gonna ask. You can move a room with decor in it. Ah, that's sick. Wow, I'm being whispered. Hello. Have you been to guest house yet? No! Haven't shown guest's house yet. Hang on, let's do that. There are limits to it, but you can move it. That's kind of sick. It's another point to connect. Okay. So as long as you don't delete it, then you can just move it around. That's actually kind of sick. So you could change the entrance way. Right. Yeah. Okay. What I want to make is like Gallywix's hat. I want to put it on top of the house. So this is Guest's house. Ah. Full of fish tanks. Where's the cannons? I need to get fish tanks and like actually be able to drop some fish in it. Oh, this is sick actually. Fucking graveyard on the outside. What the? This is really cool. Are you doing all the paladin swag? Wait. Oh, I was about to say, Elvor, I thought you were part of the decor. I thought like, oh shit, you got a raven in your house? Right, you stay there, yeah? That would actually be kind of sick if you could put up live animals as decor. Okay. Right. Very necromantic. Oh, I found a secret tunnel! We found the necromancer's secret alcove. Haha! I knew it. What the shit is... What the fuck? Oh my god, there's a portal to the Shadowlands. Nah. Yo, the jailer is doing the things again! Fuck off! Imagine if this was actually like working or something like that. It would be so cool. Seriously though, like this looks like the... You know that cutscene where the jailer like turns Arps into a weapon? This is what this place looks like. Like a necromantic fucking little alcove. Direct portal into the Shadowlands. This is so sick. Double secret entrance. Very cool. Fucking wild. Oh, I do need to fix the bookcases after I use them, I noticed. Sorry. Yeah, having the option to turn it on or off would be kind of sick, not gonna lie. So that, you know, you have bookcases that can be interacted with and some of them just stationary. Taxidermy animals. Currently making my second home museum. Oh. Hello. I will take one undead smoothie, please. Hold the eyeballs. Ah, have I ever told you about the... Oh. Oh, damn. Hey. Oh, shit. Sorry. I thought you abandoned me, but you found the good shit. Is it a core piece, Void Hunter? Yeah, it's a standard core piece. Yeah. Your outfit, by the way, Elvor. Damn. So, what does the owner do, huh? Bunch of zombies. Tell me about your stories. Oh, you wouldn't want to know about my stories. See, I once upon a time had this offer, right? Could get myself a nice little home. And you know what happened? Hostile neighbors with a crazy amount of decorating skills. I had to protect myself. Had no other choice than to build a death ray. And they reported me for it. Where do you get this outfit, Shirela? I know, right? It comes with books in it. Yeah, it looks really, really good with the books and the details. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's done some work, though. Fucking hell. It's from the store. Could be worse. How? Could have a homeowner association. We do! Well, not yet. Can you imagine, though, Elvor, if they actually report it? It would be fucking funny. Wait, it's in the store? Is it this one, yeah? I've seen the one on the right. It actually looks cool. I've seen somebody in the Brawlers Guild use that. And one of my guildies got this one. It looks sick, but... Interesting. The fuck is this? Fellfire Capybara? Okay. Store one and lead your remix. Gotcha. 250 for a Hearthstone. I got the Transmorph Beacon. Oh, it actually tells me what I got. Oh. Wait, where's the Brudersaur? Oh, there it is. 80 bucks. That's a lot of money. I refuse to give you 80 bucks for this. I refuse it. No matter how useful it is. No. Suck my pee-pee. The game will go free to play whenever it starts to die. Yeah, I don't want to spend... Anybody can do whatever they want with their money. I'm not judging anybody else. I can't convince myself to spend 80 bucks on an in-game mount. Nah. I cannot. But if somebody else wants to pay for it, I have all the power to them, right? Really should get you an Adator cosplay someday. I'll have to beef myself a little bit up to go Adator mode. Hell yeah. What did I want to say? Right, let me show you one more time the what's this? I need to level up housing as well. Bye, Elvor. Mwah. 4 to 5 packs of chicken thighs. So the Bruisaur mount isn't even enticing. 6 to 7 packs. Yeah. I mean, it's not even the price. It's just... I could farm gold for it, I don't. And so I don't want to pull out my credit card, which is fine. At the same time, I don't see myself using it anytime soon either. So it's okay. Yeah, party people. We're gonna call it quits here. What do I need to do? I need to get some food in. And I'm probably just gonna chill and remix a little bit more. Yeah, sounds like a good idea to me. Today's stream was chill. I like checking out the Nightmare mode for Prey. A little bit bummed that we didn't get further with the Haranir storyline, but oh well. Smart on Blizzard's end for actually locking it behind the raid, right? At least something to be revealed and to be thrown out. Tonight... I'll be doing that 30-second video. If all of you are like, yeah, you should totally put it out, then we're going to be putting it out. Coming Monday, we might actually be doing a video on the Haranir. Which should be fun. Talking about the origin of the race or whatnot. Did I watch the Divinity trailer? I did not. Time to play Divinity. Is that the one where everybody's like, oh my god, it's so gruesome? I did not. Nah, man, I don't have time for games. I have time for games. I just need to make choices with my games. That's all there is to it. Who's doing what? What are you doing? I'll send you over to Mix. Why the heck not? They are an awesome host, an awesome streamer, and an all-round, general, a kind person. So go say hello there. As for me, thank you very much for joining, everybody. If you liked it here, you want to be kept up to date with to go live in the future, make sure to hit follow, and Twitch will let you know. Twitter, Facebook, Discord, YouTube, all the good stuff. Your house is gorgeous, Elvor. Absolutely gorgeous. 3 more days till my birthday, so we might actually do a stream before that. I do not know. It is a special weird-ass time, so we will see. If you want to be kept up to date with the community, of course, Discord is there if you want to talk about lore. And we'll see each other soon, team. Okie dokie. Thank you very much. Bye-bye. Bye, YouTube.